Good evening, it's semi-final stages of the Hero Hockey World League Finals 2015 from Raipur in India. Semi-final number 1, match number 17, about to come your way. There are the two teams waiting patiently in the wings. Jamie Dwyer there with the yellow headband on to lead out Australia on his 350th cap. Semi-final number 1 is Australia versus the Netherlands. Here we go then, it is business time. The top two sides in the world play off in the semi-final stages of the Hero Hockey World League Final 2015. Australia, the world number 1, Netherlands, the world number 2. Australia coming out in the green and gold, Mark Knowles, Jamie Dwyer, front of the pack. Netherlands all in orange, led out by Robert van der Horst. It is the tournament's best attack against the tournament's best defence. The Dutch have only conceded 3 goals in the tournament. Australia have notched up 13 goals in their 4 games. The International Hockey Federation president on the left of your screen there, Leandro Negre, to meet both sets of captains and both sets of umpires. Today we've got Nathan Stagno and David Tomlinson umpiring the game. Two captains, as we mentioned before, Robert van der Horst for the Netherlands and Mark Knowles for Australia. So before we get down to business, it's time for the national anthems, and we will start with Australia. Everyone to their feet. Time to test those singing voices. Ahead of that, Jamie Dwyer congratulated for his 350th cap this evening. 36 years of age, wears that number 1 shirt with pride. Whopping 234 goals in his career to date. Not quite done yet. Australia in good voice. Now the turn of the Netherlands to sing their national anthem. So it is Australia versus the Netherlands, the first semi-final game of the Hero Hockey World League finals. And we'll start with Australia's lineup. Charter in goal. He'll start this evening with Devon, Knowles the captain, Kavanagh and Dawson making up the back four for Australia. The current world champions have Ockenden, Zalewski and Orchard running the midfield. Dwyer making his 350th appearance today in Aussie jersey, alongside Govers and Mitten to start up front for Graham Reid's Australia. Here's the road to the semi-final for the Aussies, a 1-0 victory in their opening game against Belgium. They went down by 5-2 against Great Britain, but bounced back in emphatic form against Canada, 6-0, and then convincingly beating Germany in the quarterfinals too by 4-1. Their opponents this evening are the Netherlands, and between the sticks for them is Jaap Stockman. Netherlands, the world #2 side, with Schuurman, Turkstra, Van der Horst, the captain, and Van der Weerden, the penalty corner expert, in the back four. Van Ass has had a good tournament so far, the #9. Keep an eye out for him. Bakker and Van der Schoot alongside him in the midfield. Then up front is Bovendeert, who has 3 goals in the tournament. Prieser and Hertzberger making up the front three for the Netherlands. And let's have a look too at their road to the semi-finals. A 0-0 draw with neighbours Germany in their opening game. Match 2 went all the way, a 3-2 victory in the end against Argentina before coming out 3-1 victors against the hosts India, also through to the semi-final stages. And then they beat Canada, not convincingly, in the quarter-final stages by 2-0, but they've only conceded 3 goals along the way. Our umpires this evening are David Tomlinson and Nathan Stagno. Tomlinson from New Zealand, Stagno from Gibraltar, and Jamie Dwyer there, his 350th appearance for Australia. Bovendeert, who has 3 goals in the tournament. We're set to go for semi-final #1. It is the Netherlands to get us underway then. Australia versus the Netherlands, the semi-final of the Hero Hockey World League finals. I'm Michael Absalom, and alongside me watching this one is former GB international and goalkeeper Simon Mason. Simon, great to have you on board, and here we are, the semi-final stages.
Yeah, both teams have worked exceptionally hard to get here, both with some fairly impressive performances during the course of the week. For me, the key will be the youngsters for the Netherlands, who've grown in stature during the week. So De Mol, Brinkman, Bovendeert, who've all come to the fore, but they haven't consistently faced the kind of pressure that the Australians will put upon them.
Last time these two sides met was in the final of the Rabobank Hockey World Cup in 2014, a day that the Netherlands will want to forget, because Australia came out rampant and ran it home by 6-1, a convincing win on Dutch soil, remember, as well, in Den Haag. And the Netherlands will want to not repeat that performance, that's for saying.
That was an amazing day. The Australians, everything they did turned to gold, literally. It was absolutely incredible. It was power, it was precision.
Dawson at the back. Wide option is Devon. Line ball is on to Dwyer if he fancies it. Just pops it infield though to Orchard, who comes striding forward. He's got Govers and Dwyer alongside him. Here is Dwyer. Peels one way and then tries to carry the ball. It's taken all the way out by Turkstra for a long corner. Brought back here on the 23-metre line.
Clever how he picked it up as soon as Dwyer peeled in field. He led with his left foot as the ball rolled off right to left, led with his left foot and then held the ball for all the contact.
Here is Orchard going on to the reverse stick, looking for the tomahawk shot. Can he squeeze one across the face of goal? Yes, he can. Takes a deflection from Mink van der Weerden, and Mitten wins the first penalty corner of the game inside the first 2 minutes of the first quarter.
Yeah, second phase, good patience in the end from Australia. Simon Orchard trying to get it across on the backhand. Took a deflection in front of Stockman. He cleared it, and Mink van der Weerden had to go towards Mitten. The slide push onto his left foot, giving away the corner in the end.
So no Chris Sorello in the squad for the Hero Hockey World League finals. He did play in the Test match series against India. So a slightly different battery at the top of the circle for Australia, headed by Dawson and Govers. Dwyer as well there, just trying to get into the mix. Maybe looking for another goal on his 350th. Zalewski injects. Here is Govers that takes a flick. Stockman keeps it out. There comes Mitten, and there was a chance for Zalewski to prod it home. Best chance of the game so far, and he's missed time this one.
Out to the top, I think Stockman gets done by the deception. He goes right, the ball goes left. He has to block it up between his kickers. If it had gone back straight first time to him, it would have been difficult for him to get to his near post. He saves it in the end, but blocked out to Mitten. Mitten across to Zalewski, who isn't low enough, and it goes past his left foot as he swings.
Can't get a better chance than that to open the scoring. Aaron Zalewski. There is Ockenden that spins out. Soft ball forward. Wotherspoon managed to get something on it, though, to take it over the stick of Mink van der Weerden.
Yeah, a lovely little lead from Wotherspoon. Just jabs in, tips the ball up in the air, only 3 or 4 inches, but enough to get over the swinging stick of van der Weerden.
Here is Zalewski on the ball. He had that chance moments ago. Just comes out through his captain, Knowles. Kavanagh alongside him here, closest to us on the touchline, but Knowles carries the ball forward. There's the route one ball towards Mitten inside the 23-metre zone now. Dwyer takes the self-pass. Ball through to Mitten, one-on-one here with the keeper. Can he slot it under Stockman? No, denied. Good save, a low right save from Stockman. All Australia at the moment.
What a brilliant pass from Dwyer. Dwyer picks the free hit and drives in there under his arm. It's a great run from Mitten. Stockman doing really well, but I think Mitten will be regretting not getting any kind of lift as he drives. If he just got a little bit under it with the leading edge, the blade of the stick, he could have touched that over Stockman's stick. He's pulled it in the hook of his stick in the end, back into the goalkeeper.
A slow start from the Netherlands inside these first 5 minutes as Van der Linden now tries to bring it out of defence. Doesn't have too many options here. Wotherspoon's tracked all the way along. Swan getting in the mix now as well, but a way through eventually to Mink van der Weerden, who'll power his way through into the circle looking for a penalty corner. Well picked up by Knowles, but then throws it out into touch for a sideline ball for the Netherlands.
Oh, Priest, it was a delightful pass to Van der Weerden in the first instance. Van der Weerden just getting a little bit high, needed to move off the line.
Good determination in this run from Mink van der Weerden. Mark Knowles, the Australian captain, though, standing tall.
Yeah, he'd set himself. And then as he drove, just needed to step either left or right to open up one of the feet of the Knowles in front of him. Knowles was balanced, gives him easy ability to just control that ball as Van der Weerden tries to force the corner.
All over on the left-hand side. And a horse now to Van der Linden. Here comes the ball, circle bound, bobbles around. Swan's the first to get to it, gets a first touch on it and releases Wotherspoon. Again, the ball just being robbed back there by the team in orange. There's Graham Reid, the Australian head coach, player in his day as well, 130 caps underneath the belt. Netherlands have got a chance here along the baseline, and this time Chart has to come out to smother it, but the ball's still loose and could be a bit of trouble here for Australia. Long corner.
I think that's fortunate for Australia. As Charter, the ball got stuck underneath him. Jonker was trying to prod it in, but it was a delightful ball, cross-field, right to left into the circle. Opened up the opportunity in the first place.
Netherlands have taken a good 5 minutes to warm up, but here they come now. Van der Horst lifting that ball into the circle. Just walked away to safety, and here goes Dwyer. He's got Mitten away to his left-hand side. Wotherspoon on his right, still Dwyer, going all the way. It's a huge run from him. Sets up Mitten, far post is open. Mitten shoots and hits the side netting. Well, they had the numbers, they just couldn't convert the chance.
What a chance. Dwyer had so much time. He just carried the ball down the middle and nobody went to him. De Mol hanging off his left shoulder. But Van der Veerden not able to get back. Mitten in the end just slides, leaves the decision too late. That needs to go now, but it's too late as he tries to go near post. Needed to slide to the far side.
Chances stacking up. Chances going amiss for Australia inside these early exchanges. Promising though coming forward. And here is Wotherspoon that gets to it inside the circle again as Australia go in search of their second penalty corner of the evening. He'll go off for a sideline ball, which Dawson will take.
Well, if we look at how the Netherlands played against the Canadians the other day, they were slow in the beginning, and that actually killed the game completely, and the Netherlands really struggled to then get into it. I think the Australians, just in the last 2 or 3 minutes, done very well to sit back, to allow the Netherlands to take some pace out of the game.
Talking of pace, here come Australia yet again, steaming forward through Ockenden. This time the ball's going to be needed to swap to Jamie Dwyer, shoots, and it's blocked again. Seve Van As that time putting his body on the line, but nothing they could do about conceding that penalty corner. Australia all over the team in orange here.
Well, there's 3 saves in here. First of all, Stockman comes forward. That's a good long reach. Then all of a sudden, De Mol off the line. Then Dwyer with the goal at his mercy. Seve Van As somehow manages to get a stick right on the back of the ball. Fouls to give away the corner. But that stopped an absolute certain goal.
Good save again too from Stockman in there. He's the busier of the 2 keepers inside this first quarter. Turner has set off to the injection spot to tee this one up. Hayward and Dawson now side by side. Jeremy Hayward with 3 goals in the tournament so far. Comes his way. Hayward lets rip and goes to Stockman's left-hand side. A left foot save. Dwyer follows up. It's now buried into the goalkeeper for a long corner.
Well, Stockman's changing his postman. I don't think he's got a postman on that left-hand side. He hasn't. He's taken it all himself. He's commanded his defence to get out and cover the deflections.
Dawson clips one in, finds Dwyer again. He's got Hayward on the overlap if he wants. Just peels out, makes a bit more space. There's the hit that comes in. Deflection goes in, and Wotherspoon puts Australia ahead. Well, it was only a matter of time. Australia have been all over the Netherlands in these opening exchanges, and it is now Australia 1, Netherlands 0.
This is all about security of possession. Dwyer, ball on the end of his stick, strength, carries it. Impossible to tackle. All of a sudden, the players are drawn to Dwyer. Good connection to back post. The simplest of tip-ins, but it has been coming. Wotherspoon there, unmarked, not front marked well by Floris van der Linden. Just takes a step away.
It is his second goal of the tournament. 22-year-old. Just making his 22nd appearance today as well. All the 2s. See what sort of response the Netherlands have. What have they got up their sleeve as Beal tries to find a way through Hertzberger, but he'll set off now down this right-hand flank. There's the ball under the shoulder to Seve Van As, gets a little touch on it. The Netherlands now have numbers coming forward. Dieven has to come back. Surely this will equalise it. No, it's swept away by Dawson this time. So the Netherlands going straight back up the other end and almost equalising. 30 seconds after Wotherspoon put Australia ahead.
That's a massive left foot save from Charter in the goal. As it comes into the middle of the circle, he manages somehow to get on top of it. In it comes Van As, just a little touch all of a sudden in front of the goalkeeper. Yes, it's a big reaching left foot from Charter to deny the ball between his feet.
Australia defence have a bit of work to do here. All the players having to be 5. Ball brought back to the 23-metre line. Berger over the ball for the Netherlands. Takes the self-pass, has van der Linden alongside him. Ball to the baseline is on. In it comes. There's a little deflection which Chart had to contend with. It's a long corner either way.
Composed goalkeeping. Had to do something with it just because it was obviously going towards his goal mouth, but it hadn't been touched by a touch stick in the circle, so if it had gone in, wouldn't have been a goal.
Terpstra spreading the ball out to Mink van der Veerden and forward to Berger. He just gets in with the jab tackle, and this will release Turner. Turner with Beal underneath his shoulder, but again just running right at the heart of this Dutch defence. It's Dwyer on the overlapping run now. Beal to the far post. Dwyer keeps going, but a clean tackle, says the umpire, from Seve Van As.
With the movement from Dwyer, the sign of a man full of confidence, but also knowledge in his own ability. He was absolutely trying to turn 180 degrees as he came forward. He checked his run, binked it back off his right foot to come to left, but then just fell on the turf. Really awareness of the space. Watch here as Dwyer comes in. He knows he's going to stop dead and then come back again. He's going right foot, right foot to try and go through the space.
Even through Kavanagh. Dawson away to his right. Govers just looked for that first time ball through to Turner. Couldn't quite find the angle. A short pass into back. We've not seen too much of him as he plays the aerial ball forward. There is a bit more room to drive into. Dawson again with the cover tackle. Van der Schoot with the restart. Into Bakker. Peels out. Got Van Ass alongside him. This is the deep option though. Mink van der Weerden. Van der Horst, the captain.
Well, the Netherlands have got to look for that midfield transfer. Not necessarily going to air as they did a moment ago, but the Australians will absolutely swarm the ball carrier. Quite often they can get just one extra man to ball side, which means that if you can get the ball across the pitch, there will be space to play in.
Ball out of reach of Van der Schoot there. There is Max Kallis, the Dutch coach whose clear objective is to win this tournament and retain the Hockey World League title. They are the 2014 champions. And Max in his day playing for Argentina in the 1996 and 2004 Olympics. Here's Beal. Both these sides, of course, qualified for Rio 2016 Olympics. That ball was intercepted by Bakker. The shoot. There's no real option there but to come out through Sherman. Now Bakker again.
Well, this turnover play through midfield does give the Netherlands some opportunities to run, and that'll generate momentum for them, which in itself will generate the pace that they want to play effectively. The Australians, I think, just need to be a little bit more canny as they carry the ball forward.
Defending right down the heart of the field, aren't they, as well, Australia, forcing the ball out wide for the Netherlands.
They are indeed. Right at the beginning of the game, the Australians looked like they wanted to play down that middle channel. They were happy to step their centre midfield out of it and play long to their forwards.
Hertzberger, no way through. Dawson shutting him out and carries on his run down the right-hand flank. Here's Orchard now. Turner sets off up front. Orchard just dumps the ball and leaves it for Weatherspoon, who now trots off a rolling substitution there after taking that hit in the midfield. Searching ball forward, just out of reach. It's Kellerman who was the target.
Yeah, so you're right, Mike. It does feel like the Australians, whenever the Netherlands get it, they're just stepping into the ball channel. They're really swarming around it, but more so than usual, which I think the Netherlands, if they're just smart, can play wide.
Here's Turner, who scored an absolute peach the other night. Drives forward, good cover tackle from Van der Horst. Captain's example at the back there.
Exceptional strength from Van der Horst, because as Turner went in, he went down Van der Horst's left foot. How Van der Horst managed to keep enough strength in his left forearm to hold the ball, beyond me.
You haven't seen it yet. Check out Glenn Turner's goal, the fourth goal against Germany in the quarter-finals.
Well, here we see the ball over the top. Van der Weerden misses it, which allows Turner in. Now the strength is about. Miss it from the replay as we cut.
Yeah, because the ball's straight up the other end, and the Netherlands into the circle. Here is Govers, nips in field. I think Van der Weerden this time makes a clean tackle and can set up this counter-attack. Doesn't seem to be the venom and the pace in the Netherlands attack as they push forward.
It certainly doesn't seem to be at the moment. You're right, there isn't that real acceleration as soon as they get that ball, that desire to throw support players forward. Maybe a little bit aware in their own right of that Australian counter-attack threat.
Australia, the current world champions from 2014, beating the Netherlands 6-1 in the final at the World Championship. Netherlands, though, the defending champions from New Delhi 2014 from the Hockey World League, and also the current European champions in 2015. Here's Turner then, that peels out. That's where the space will be. He's got Mitten ahead of him. Here's Beal, he takes the tomahawk shot, a little bobbly one. Stockman just watches that one all the way. It was a little bit awkward, but there was no power or no pace behind the shot from Beal. Helped on first time by Mitten, intercepted by Bakker. Now Hertzberger might fancy his chances here against Knowles. Great cover tackle this time from the Australian skipper. Final 30 seconds of the first quarter.
Super balance from Knowles as he cuts across Hertzberger. The ball's bouncing. Hertzberger is simply looking to just nick it to his left-hand side to find the space. The Netherlands, however, just need to be careful the ball under the arm 3 times. That is, Dwyer's done one, Turner's done one, and then a moment ago Turner did a second. Netherlands need to protect their defensive lines.
Just that one goal coming in the first quarter came on 8 minutes through Dylan Witherspoon, and Australia could have easily had 2 or 3 more as Verga brings the ball down on the buzzer, and that is the end of the first quarter action. So we are a quarter of the way through our first semi-final of the Hero Hockey World League finals, and Australia, the world #1, leading Netherlands, the world #2 here at quarter time. Just that Dylan Witherspoon goal that separates the two sides. It was Australia 1, Netherlands 0. Here's some highlights coming your way then from the first quarter. A first quarter which Australia dominated.
They did dominate indeed. Corners, first of all, Stockman having to get down low, cross the goal. Zaluski missing it after it came back from Mitten. Should have done better, needed to be low. And then Dwyer controlling the counter-attack. Mitten again, an opportunity, goes for Stockman's near post rather than sliding it across the goal.
Ball was then clipped in towards Jamie Dwyer, that thought about going on the tomahawk shot, instead carried his run through, punched that one towards Witherspoon. So getting the assist and Witherspoon getting the goal that separates the two sides. Netherlands did come straight back at Australia though, and this probably one of their best chances of the first quarter.
Charter doing brilliantly with his left foot to deny Van Ass in front of him. Big split save.
So that the first quarter action, and here your first quarter stats. 10 shots for Australia, just 4 for the Netherlands. 2 penalty corners, both going Australia's way, but none from 2, the result. So final few tips coming in from both coach and captain. Max Caldis there, very vocal to his team. They trail here by a 1-0. Never easy chasing a game. In Australia that certainly got off to the best start and deserved to be ahead after 15 minutes. Change of goalkeeper for Australia then. Tyler Lovell coming on for Andrew Charter. And second quarter, here we go. It is Australia 1, Netherlands 0 at the start of the second quarter, but the Netherlands to push back. Here is Verga. Netherlands playing in orange, attacking the goal away to our right-hand side, as we said. Andrew Charter making way for Tyler Lovell in this second quarter, and Australia with a lead through Dylan Witherspoon, scoring on 8 minutes. Jamie Dwyer teeing it up for his teammate and deflected home by Witherspoon for his second goal of the tournament. Here is Dwyer now playing his 350th cap for the Kookaburras.
You talked a moment ago, Mike, about the Netherlands' intensity, feeling like it just wasn't quite there. For me, it's their defensive intensity that isn't there, and that in itself, they can just raise that, just an extra metre of movement, a little bit quicker, deny the Aussies easy ball. Suddenly they'll be able to counter-attack from that.
It is the Netherlands counter-attacking now down the right-hand flank with Kellerman. Oh dear, ball just out the way of Jonker, and had he picked that up, well, he only had about another 2 metres to the top of the circle.
It was a brilliant pass from Kellerman to see Jonker across the pitch. All Jonker needed was on his backhand.
Let's have another look and just see how close it was. Gets his eyes up early here and clips it towards his teammate there, and just couldn't pick it up on the reverse stick.
Well, if he had done, you can imagine as he picked the ball up on his left, he would have taken that first time across to his right, drawn the defender across, and then the pass under his arm to Sevi Van Ass was absolutely clear.
Australia putting on the press here and trying to put the Netherlands under the cosh at the start of the second quarter as well. A lifted ball forward that'll be intercepted by Ockenden. Van der Linden though gives chase, and the two of them going stick to stick. Govers eventually gains some sort of control in there, but the stick challenge coming in.
Well, I have to say, I thought the Govers actually stick checked in the middle to hold that ball as he did. With Sevi Van Ass coming in on the forehand, he just put his stick between the ball and held it. Didn't move his stick towards the defender, but by doing so, just protects the ball enough. It takes a huge amount of strength to do so without getting knocked off balance.
Australia have played the Netherlands 60 times to date. Netherlands coming out victors 22 times as that ball goes off the baseline. No harm done there. Australia winning 33 of those 60 encounters, and there's been 5 draws along the way. And as we said earlier in the programme, last time they met was in 2014 in the finals of the Rabobank Hockey World Cup. June 2014, Australia winning that game by 6 goals to 1. Before that, the Netherlands winning the Hero Hockey World League finals in the semi-final stages in January 2014 by 4 goals to 3. This is the sort of the area of the field they want to be in. Where's the gap? Not too many of them, all 11 Australian players behind the ball, as Orchard now has it on the end of his stick. A lifted pass through to play in Ockenden. Dwyer's the leading player, the high player. Ockenden does the sensible thing and just pops it onto the foot there of Van der Linden.
What was a surprise is that the Netherlands had absolutely no forward passing opportunities, and yet when the Aussies then counter-attack, they seem to have no defenders either. So there needs to be slightly better movement in front of the ball carrier. Someone like Van Ast, he drives forward, needs to have passing options.
Orchard plays the ball towards the goal scorer, Weatherspoon. He'll confidently carry that one along the baseline onto the reverse stick and looks for the penalty corner. No, says the umpire. Tapped out for a sideline ball from Konstantin Jonker. Even with a quick restart. There's the space deep and round for Dawson, has Knowles alongside him.
Clever deep defence in the circle from Turkstra just moments ago. As a sweeper, you're looking to police in front of your goalkeeper, work out what the direct line to goal is, hold yourself on it until you're called into action to the defender who is marking. So stay free as long as you can, then step in aggressively.
Netherlands defending deep, that's bounced up. Advantage play because it came off a Dutch foot, but Orchard couldn't do anything with that. Just a little bit of miscommunication, I think, with Mitten, who's going to remain high. And Australia are going to keep this press here on the Netherlands. Try and deny any exit out.
The Netherlands need to move. Van der Linden needs to get across. Mitten at the moment putting pressure on the ball carrier. The ball carrier, Turkstra, had absolutely no options at all.
Backer was his only option. Again, Dwyer shutting down the options here, and well, Billy Backer's done well to even get it this far forward. Knowles regains though, and there's the space at the top of the circle for Weatherspoon, the goal scorer. One-on-one here at the back with Mink van der Vid, and takes the tomahawk shot. Far post is open for Jamie Dwyer. Couldn't trap it first time. Takes it away from goal now and is muscled off the ball by Priester.
Oh, that's another far post. As we see, lovely little turn, great composure. Stockman lets it go across him. Turkstra is in front of Dwyer. In the end then has to turn and jab it away. Oh, Dwyer will be disappointed with this because for him it's absolutely classic stop and play. I think he's tried to play it that first time to get it back inside the post and missed it.
Van der Horst now driving down the left, looking for Backer, intercepted by Ockenden. Sliding tackle in from the Dutch captain, the Flying Dutchman on that occasion.
Well, fortunately for Robert van der Horst, as he got the ball and didn't touch the player. We saw in the games just last night, if a player goes to ground...
Dwyer helps the ball on, left foot save from Stockman this side. He's getting closer and closer to getting Australia second.
Yeah, sorry, Mike, what I was saying was that discipline-wise, if a player deliberately goes to ground or goes to ground to tackle, then there is... Van der Horst is being penalised for going to ground. As we see the replay of the ball into Dwyer, it's a lovely little reverse touch to get it back towards Stockman's goalmouth. You can only assume that Robert van der Horst has been given a green card based on the fact that he did deliberately go to ground and the umpire perceives potential danger.
So Robert van der Horst showing the green card, a 2-minute suspension for the Netherlands number 24. Captain as well, of course, and that means Australia have that one-man advantage whilst van der Horst is off in the sin bin. Can they take advantage of it? Here's Deven over on the right channel. Swan helps the ball on towards Turner. Turner self-pass. Dwyer waiting inside the circle. Clean tackle from the young Jaap de Mol. Australia come forward though. It's still Turner. Might go himself here. Foot inside the circle. Finds de Mol's foot. And Australia have their third penalty corner of the game.
Great composure from Turner in the circle. Threatens to shoot, and as the tackle comes in, Jaap de Mol had it initially on his stick, and then all of a sudden Swan nicks it, feeds it in. Turner gets his eyes up, and then is just so composed along the baseline. Just waits and waits and waits, and all of a sudden, as soon as de Mol reaches, watch this, as soon as his stick comes into picture, touch back foot, there's front foot, corner.
Yeah, came off the stick, down onto the foot. Australia have penalty corner number 3 of the evening. Godas is in there, as is Jeremy Hayward. Either of these two could flick it goal bound. Injection will come in from Turner, who earned the penalty corner. Comes Hayward's way, keeps it low, looking for the deflection, looking for Dwyer, came back out and tapped home by Beale. So Australia get their second. It comes 8 minutes from half-time. It is Australia 2, Netherlands 0.
Oh, out to the top, and it's the slider looking for Dwyer to tip it in. It's a good touch, and it's a good save. Stockman's read it, but Beale reacts faster than the Netherlands defence. It's a classic corner, just an easy delivery. Good line work, but unfortunately, Mink van der Weerden gets done on the penalty spot for the rebound as it comes off Stockman. There's 2 Australian players inside him. He needed to have come back towards his goalkeeper to offer some cover.
There's Danny Beale's second goal of the tournament. Whereas his third goal of the tournament, it's Australia's second of the night. So just that one today to add to the 2 that he scored in the tournament so far. But he creeps up the top scorers table alongside the likes of Simon Mantell of Great Britain. It's still being led by Gonzalo Peña, who has 6 goals. Peña and Great Britain in action straight after this, of course. Don't miss Great Britain versus Argentina straight after this game, as Australia look to go for a third. Dwyer desperate to get on the score sheet. There's the backhand shot. Oh, they should have gone with Wotherspoon there. How on earth did he miss that? He was in the right place, just couldn't deflect home.
Oh, completely in the right place. Dwyer doing exactly the right thing. As soon as you're on that narrow angle, more right hand to drive the ball straight across the goal mouth rather than going at Stockman, because if he'd hit Stockman, the rebound would have come out this side of the pitch. By putting more on it, you can get it across the face of goal. It
is all Australia at the moment, as Ockenden now comes down onto the baseline, and the Netherlands are all over the place here. It's another penalty corner for Australia. Everything going to plan as far as their game plan goes. The Dutch are starting to get frustrated. It is penalty number 4 for Australia, and they go in search of goal number 3.
Well, I've got to say, I think this is a harsh call. Actually, on that replay in real time, I thought it was a harsh call. Actually, in fact, as he spins, Eddie Ockenden able to not get the ball. He's impeded by Turkstra, who just gets spun on the spot.
Australia are trying to get Jamie Dwyer on the score sheet here. They worked a deflection far post last time to try and mark his 350th cap. Glenn Turner again trots off to the injection spot. Is it to be his turn this time round? Goders and Hayward again at the top of the circle for Australia. Again comes Hayward's way, takes the straight flick this time, just wide of that left post as he looked at it, and away to Stockman's right, not able to hit the target.
Oh, Stockman had it covered, I think. It just opens up to the left, then drives round it. Look at the power of the right hand as the body rotates, massive core strength. He's picked it and ripped it to the bottom corner, but in the rotation just pulls it slightly wide.
Umpire wants a word here, I think.
Look, there was a late whistle. Can't come over.
The umpire just apologising there a little bit for the late whistle, as it obviously got that reaction from the Dutch players.
Yeah, Rob van Horst, that's good captaincy, because Verga had just got a little bit irate with the umpire in front of him. And therefore the captain came across and went, no, I'll talk to him, knowing that there's no... Well, he certainly doesn't want to see anyone from his team picking up a card for a lack of discipline verbally.
Yeah, he's got a hot head on him, the Netherlands number 10, Valentin Verga. Often gets him into trouble. Here is the captain with a slightly cooler head. Saying that, he's just picked up a green card. He's back on the field now after his 2-minute suspension, and the Netherlands are back up to 11 players. Both teams with their video referral intact as Hertzberger picks up the ball. Overlapping run from... The Netherlands were just going to creep in there through Schuurman. No way through. Govers says that was all stick.
Just look, it was so bobbly, wasn't it, Mike? They're the opportunities. It's almost the anti-skill we've talked about, when it's not quite under control. If a player's got the ball on the end of the stick, you can read with their body position and their eyes where they might want to be going, and you can anticipate that as a defender. When the ball's not actually under control, it makes it much harder to predict where they're going to go.
Here is Kellerman straight onto the stick of Knowles, who was the first to react to it. Goders has Turner away to his left-hand side, but it was well predicted by Bakker, who now canter forward and runs right at the heart of the defence, leaving the ball for Verga, but again, easy pickings for the Australian defence. They're all back in numbers, apart from Glenn Turner, who's roaming around up front as a lone wolf. Ball comes into the circle, helped on, it's just wide of the far post. The deflection.
Thierry Brinkman, what a chance that was. Comes slapped in, Nick van der Schoot sees him, he comes across the goalkeeper, toe of the stick to try and go into that bottom corner, past Tyler Lovell's right foot. Tyler Lovell jumps at it double-footed. That is not far away.
He jumped into it to protect his near post and almost crept in far post, that one from Thierry Brinkman. Already has 1 goal in the tournament, and Matt Goders again in the midfield, winning the ball back for Australia. Beale now, who has scored Australia's second here. Second goal coming on 22 minutes after Dylan Weatherspoon opened the scoring on 8 minutes. There is Hayward now, inside the attacking 23, taken out into touch by Priester.
When we're talking about the Australians coming down, defending the middle of the pitch very narrow and coming down the middle of the pitch, it certainly feels like they're also looking to try and attack, come in from the angles, pull the defence in away from the flanks, then find the ball out wide to force it in across the goalkeeper.
Ball ricocheting around inside the attacking quarter. Orchard spreads it wide. Goders takes it out on the outside. Dawson with him alongside, but Van der Horst again aware to the threat and the danger. There's the support in the form of Verga. Where will he go? Not too many options here. Long corner awarded. Verga taking it across the baseline.
The Dutch with their entire team back pretty much within 30 metres of their own goal, having to step out to try and deny the passes in, but it feels like the Australians are able to find space, playing the ball in to forward to a posting up, coming back to receive it.
Hayward stepping forward on that occasion to release Orchard. Now the ball to Zaluski, who had a chance in the first quarter to put Australia ahead. Van der Linden now doing the defensive work for the Netherlands. There's a look at circle entries. Australia absolutely bossing it, 17-7 in their favour.
Well, what was scary at the end of the first quarter was the fact they'd had 10 circle entries and 10 shots from them. Now we're at 17 entries to 13 shots, but they're certainly getting outcomes whenever they get in the D.
Not shy in coming forward at the moment. Australia 13 shots there, as you can see, to the Netherlands 3. Certainly one-way traffic at the moment as we approach half-time. He missed this goal. This is the second goal for Australia.
Well, plays in, Dwyer, brilliant deflection, good from Stockman. He read it so early, but now he can't get his hips down quickly enough. He was stood up to make the save. Nothing the goalkeeper could do. It's impossible to get down that early. The space is underneath you. You can go wide and extend with your right hand to make a diving save. To tuck yourself up, very, very tough for Stockman.
Semi Van Ast now, can he change the rhythm of this game by getting one back here for the Netherlands? Be a great time to score on the half-time. The ball comes up, finds Swan, the backhand shot comes in and creeps in. It's Constantine Jonker that claws one back for the Dutch just before half-time. Killer time to score. Australia 2, Netherlands 1.
What a goal, Semi Van Ast. What a beautifully weighted pass out. It's a lovely little backhand. Lovell does well with the left hand, but Jonker takes it down. He turns too early, but it's a beautiful upright, low hand hit. It's not a great big swing. It's controlled. Good first touch, good footwork, rotation and finish. Brilliantly executed by Jonker.
His second goal of the tournament. Constantine Jonker makes it Australia 2, Netherlands 1. Such a crucial time to score. Not been scoring too many goals in the tournament so far, the Netherlands. That's just their 9th from 4.5 games now. Here is Hertzberger. Not seen too much of him in the tournament, hasn't scored. Overlapping run from Sherman, the ball just played back. Maybe just a little bit of time to keep the ball. That was not what was intended. Orchard now will release, and Australia will get one last bite of the cherry as Semi Van Ast looks to chase back and recover from the mistake.
Well, Semi Van Ast's hand went up immediately as if he felt it had come off the foot of the Australian midfielder.
Inside the final minute of the first half. Australian defender Kavanagh there was not 5 metres when the Netherlands picked up the ball, allows back to come driving forward from the self pass. There's another option here on the far post. Overlapping run again was from Jonker, and Brinkman was also lurking on the far post.
Well, as Bakker pulled that forward, Thierry Brinkman had driven deep into the Australian circle and nobody had marked him. Bakker saw him, tried to get the ball into him. In the last seconds, that's an opportunity that goes begging, but in the end, good Australian defence to get enough men to the ball to close out the pass.
A goal from Constantine Jonker for the Netherlands sets up a fruity second half for us. Australia in action here, the world #1 against the Netherlands, the world #2 in the Hero Hockey World League Finals 2015 from Raipur in India. There is the hooter that beats Mink van der Weerden to crossing that ball into the circle. So 3 goals in that first half. Dylan Witherspoon opening the scoring for Australia on 8 minutes. Tyler Lovell came on in the second quarter to replace Charter in goal, but Australia kept coming forward to score goals of their own. Daniel Beale getting a second on 22. Then Constantine Jonker pulling one back for the Netherlands. Sets up a great second half.
Sets up a brilliant second half, but you have to feel the Dutch a little bit fortunate to be within touching distance. The Australians with so many chances and Stockman with some good saves.
There is Glenn Turner, who's played his part. Still 30 minutes to go in this semi-final game. It is a must-win game, remember. The loser will go and play for the bronze medal, and the winner will go through to the finals. Half-time score here is Australia 2, Netherlands 1. Welcome back. The crowd in good spirit here. India in action in their semi-final against Belgium tomorrow at 6:30 IST. Australia lead the Netherlands here by 2-1 in semi-final #1. Time now for some hockey basics. Hi there, welcome along to Hockey Basics, where today we're going to be looking at some of the forehand skills required in the game of hockey with head coach of the Delhi Wave Riders, Cedric D'Souza. So there's 3 areas that you want to focus on today. Talk us through them.
Well, the first thing is the long drive or the hit. Okay, the first one is that. The second is a sweep. And the third is the flick or the aerial ball out, or the scoop, what we call in India.
Okay, well, I think we should start with the hit. Sounds fun.
Well, the first thing we got to do is the ball is in line with the leading foot, the left foot, an arm distance away, and you're actually diagonal to the ball. That's important. So you're diagonal to the ball, arm distance, in front of your leading left foot. The important thing about long hits is also the grip. The grip is the stick, hands are together at the top end of the stick, right on top of the end of the stick. Well, it's a back lift and a swift momentum forward, and your eyes are on the ball as you come through and you hit it through and the follow through all the way through your drive.
So that's the hit. Let's move on to the sweep, and what's the difference between the two?
Well, the most important thing in the sweep is the fact that you're not diagonal to the ball, but you're parallel to the ball, one. And the second thing is you've got to be very low. The grip is the same, hands on top of the stick, and it's not a hit, it's actually a sweep. So you actually go like that, and you sweep the ball.
And then finally, it's all about the aerial ball or the flick.
Well, the important thing is, we call in India is also the scoop ball, and it's like a scoop of ice cream. You pick a spoon, put it inside, and you flick it. It's a scoop. So the main thing, as far as we're concerned, is there's no back lift. You're in line with the ball, and the stick is actually angled just below the ball. The angle is forward, the hand grips are wide, and then you just inch yourself into the ball, and it's a lift up with a follow through in the forward motion. Yeah,
Thanks as
definitely.
always for your top tips. Eat my scoop. Tell you what, that's not bad. There we go, some hockey basics for you to try as and when you please. The crowd are all settled and looking forward to the second half, as are we. Australia versus the Netherlands. Australia leading the Netherlands at the half-time break by 2-1. And the concluding part of this first semi-final of the Hero Hockey World League finals on the way shortly. Half-time score between Australia and Netherlands is Australia 2, Netherlands 1. Australia going ahead through Dylan Weatherspoon on 8 minutes. They added a second through Daniel Beale from a penalty corner on 22. The Netherlands getting one back just before half-time through Constantine Jonker. How crucial will that goal prove? But 2-1 the score at half-time. We can take you back through some of the highlights. Simon Mason's alongside me here in the commentary box. Australia got off to a rocket start.
Yeah, they're out the blocks the quicker. They missed on the far post. Zaluski, as we said, needed to be lower to deflect it in past Stockman after he'd made a smother save. Dwyer led the counter-attack. Mitten missing into the near post after Stockman had covered. He probably should have gone to far post.
This next ball was clipped in towards Dwyer, playing his 350th cap today as he set up this opportunity, span out wide and found Dylan Weatherspoon on the far post, crept in front of the final defender. That to make it 1-0.
Then the Dutch were back into it. Van Ass finding the ball into the circle. All of a sudden, a smother save from Charter with a big left foot to deny Bovendiert, who's been good this tournament so far. But the Australians came back into it. A great reverse across the face of goal. Missed. Dwyer should probably have gone first time or received it. Made an earlier decision. But at this point, the Australians were indeed all over the Dutch.
Injection came in from Turner. 4 penalty corners for Australia in that first half, and Danny Beale in the right place there to prod that home after it bounced back out from Jaap Stockman. He was the quickest to react to make it 2-0 on 22 minutes.
Then the ball getting fed in, and Thierry Brinkman so close to finding the inside of the far post with a beautiful ghosted reverse touch. And then Van Ass bursts forward, finds a beautiful ball outside him for Hertzberger. Hertzberger across the goal. It gets touched in by Jonker on the spin inside the far post.
Yeah, tidy finish from the Dutchman. And there a look at the half-time stats. 2-1 in Australia's favour, but just look at the number of shots they've had compared to those circle entries. 18 circle entries, 17 shots, and 1 from 4 their conversion rate from PCs.
What a brilliant conversion rate. Any coach would be delighted you get in the circle that many times. It's only Stockman between the posts denying the Australians more goals at this moment in time.
We're keeping a close eye on Jamie Dwyer this evening, playing his 350th cap for Australia. This was his contribution, this pass that he made through to set up Trent Mitten. Fantastic.
It's great vision from Dwyer as he drives left to right under the arm ball here. What a beautiful pop. He's drawn 4 players to him. Mitten knows that as Dwyer drives right, he cuts left. He's in front of Stockman, and there is space. And again here, the strength on the edge of the circle. He gets buffeted behind him, but he knows where the opportunity is far post. All he's got to do, again, an under the arm hit. It's a great pick up on the edge of the circle as it comes to him here. Picks, takes it, peels and runs, knows he just wants to go back to the space that it's come from across the goal. Defender's not marking, and there's the easiest touch in for Witherspoon.
2-1 to Australia at half-time. Let's get the thoughts of the Dutch coach. Max Caldas is with Ashley Morrison.
Well, Max, under pressure for a lot of that first half, but a goal right at the death has really got you back in the game.
Well, I think we had a lot of chances to put the ball away, and they were very. They had also a lot of chances. So I think that they were very clinical about their chances, and we are a bit soft about them. And I think that actually we need to actually pick it up in the physical part of the game to actually just match their strength, and then actually I think we can actually have a go at them.
Is that what you're looking for? Just a little bit more physicality and a bit more sort of speed in your team?
Yeah, much more. I think that we can do it, and I think that we're going to show it the second half.
Fantastic. Thanks for your time.
No worries.
Thank you very much, Ashley. Thank you very much, Max. He trots off across the field. Still got it, the big man. There he goes, just in front of Jamie Dwyer, whizzing across screen. Australia and Netherlands set to do it all again, but it is the Netherlands' game to chase if they're to defend their title in the final this Sunday. So this semi-final, a must-win game. Billy Backer there, trying to get the team going. Max Caldis wants to see a more physical second half from the team in orange. No goals yet in the tournament for your own Hertzberger. Eddie Ockenden set for Australia. Australia on top at the half by 2-1. Jamie Dwyer gets us started in the second half. Australia versus the Netherlands. Australia ahead through Dylan Wotherspoon on 8 minutes. Danny Beale adding a second on 22 before Constantine Jonker clawed one back for the Netherlands just before half-time on 29 minutes. 2-1 the score. Simon Mason alongside me here in the commentary box watching this one. Netherlands doing well to get that goal back because it was one-way traffic in that first half.
It was indeed, and although the stats said the Netherlands had 7 shots, it felt like it was just a goal wave moving forwards.
Max Caldis describing their performance in the first half as a little bit soft and Australia's performance as clinical, and that's probably a fair interpretation of that first half.
I would agree with him completely, but you asked the question about how the Dutch could get into this game. The danger is they need to throw men forward, absolutely right, but the Australian counter-attack and pressure means that then the spaces open up at the back. So for me, if the Dutch are going to go forwards, as soon as they do, the half-backs need to disengage from play and come back towards the top of the D, create a 3 or 4 man barrier, force the Australians wider on the counter and not allow them down the middle.
So Van Ass, who's had a good tournament all round, really predictable ball onto the flat stick of Ockenden, who now sets up Gubbers. He's got Dwyer ahead of him. Mitten is also there. Alongside him, joining late, was Orchard. And again, Netherlands being pushed back, pinged back, and Van Ass comes away with it.
Well, Van Ass having to make up for his mistake. You're absolutely right, Mike. It was a predictable ball as he cuts in field, the little underarm. But now he's got a ball up the field for Berger. Accelerate onto Robert van der Horst, in fact. No, it is Berger.
Yeah, Berger taking off down that right-hand flank. His target there in the midfield was Roel Bovendiert. 3 goals in the tournament so far for him. There is Berger, wears the number 10 shirt. Certainly one of their key players within the midfield, a good engine.
When he plays on the correct edge of that aggression and passion that he has, he's an exceptionally talented player. Just occasionally he goes the other side of that edge and it just gets into frustration and it just boils over and he becomes less effective.
Just looking at the predictions at the bottom of the screen there, Ashley Morrison, our other commentator, predicting the score will be 2-1. He's bang on at the moment, but there's still a long way to go, as is Cedric de Souza, as Orchard comes forward now to try and change that scoreline. Mitten's there as well, gets a touch in, but there was just a little lean on the back there, I think, which Nathan Stagno didn't like.
Yeah, Stagno feeling that there was a little bit too much contact. We heard Max talk about the Dutch being soft. Well, the Australians are definitely known for being hard and aggressive and strong, and they will give no quarter.
Mink van der Weerden's going to pick this one up, plays it first time to Hertzberger, takes the tomahawk shot. Oh, yes!
What a touch!
What a goal! Literally within 3 seconds from right up the other end, the Netherlands find an equaliser through Mirko Priesa, his 2nd goal of the tournament. It is Australia 2, Netherlands 2.
Mink van der Weerden's touch on this ball is unreal. As it goes up, watch this touch to play it infield. There, first time, that is delightful. Hertzberger is shooting, it gets a touch from a defender, and then it's past the left foot in the end of Andrew Charter, off the far post. What a deft touch. I'm not sure that's deliberate either, but it's a brilliant finish. What a team goal.
Just the start that the Netherlands required in the second half. They draw level against the world champions. Game on. There he is, the man of the moment, Mirko Priesa. Just the 1 goal today, but 2 in the tournament now, and that's given the Netherlands the confidence to come forward. Again, Hertzberger involved in the attack. Bakker will now take the restart. Netherlands smelling blood here. Australia sitting back deep. They've got all 11 players back as De Mol thinks about playing it up that left wing.
It just goes to show how special a goal is going to need to be in this game to be scored. It was an outstanding overhead ball, but Van der Weerden occasionally just makes those forays up that right-hand side, and when he does, he quite often doesn't get marked because it would have to be a forward tracking back to cover him.
Good tackle from Kavanagh on Prisa. No advantage coming from it, so Australia's ball. Knowles goes high to the sky, almost brought down by Weatherspoon first time, couldn't keep it in touch, watched it over his shoulder and was only a couple of centimetres away from this one, I think.
I've got to say, I think that it would have been, the Dutch would have been very hard done by if that had come to anything, because there was absolute chaos at the other end of the pitch. Players uncertain about which way the decision had gone or should have gone.
Clear change in tactic here from the Dutch, because they are peppering the Australian D with aerial balls as that ball goes just loose of Aaron Zalewski. Lovely cross-field ball, almost playing him in, and there was no one around him.
And we highlighted Dwyer in our half-time break about his creativity as well as his finishing. He saw that, he got his feet round, saw Zalewski on the far side, who indeed had absolutely nobody anyone near him.
He's hiding behind.
Very tough to umpire those decisions. Nathan Stagno there getting some jip from the Dutch players who were trying to clear their lines with an aerial ball. It was straight down the throat of the Australian defenders, who now have the ball back in the form of Knowles. He's got Hayward away to his left-hand side, and this is Dawson.
Well, fair credit to Stagno is that I know it's very, very difficult to umpire it. However, you just need to be decisive.
Ockenden plays in Weatherspoon again, going in search of his second. It was a cover tackle from De Mol this time and brought out, chased back by Swan, tries to take it out into touch, and it does. Australia ball. Kellerman there, just shadowed into touch.
Because the pace of Kellerman, Swan knew that all he had to do was stay on his inside and just gently move and lean into him. And all Kellerman could do was try desperately to keep it in play, but unsuccessful.
Weatherspoon again. Here's Dwyer, takes the self-pass outside the circle, hadn't moved 5 metres, said the umpire. Let's have a look at the Dutch second goal. There's that first touch you're on about, but there was still some work to do.
It gets a touch in the meantime from the Australian defender as Hertzberger goes reverse.
Berger's lost his stick here along the way. He's taken out Knowles as well in the process. De Mol has taken the quick self-pass. This game is really starting to come to light. Dawson has to deflect it off for a long corner.
Kellerman taking the pressure.
Oh, great touch from Dwyer there that just intercepted that ball. It was bound for the right touchline, but intercepted.
Oh, feels like it's just opening up a little bit. I thought it might during the course of the game at some stage. The Dutch needed to be a little bit composed and precise. They don't want to get into an end-to-end ping-pong battle, because I think the Australians will dominate that. However, they have definitely got space through the midfield channels.
Dangerous ball forward from Sevi Van As. What are the Netherlands doing differently here? Because they've certainly come out with more pace and more fire in their belly.
Well, in the first instance, they're obviously throwing longer balls down to the far end. They're not inviting the pressure by playing too much hockey out of their back division. In doing so, they can get some overlap down the flanks. So De Mol down the left-hand side, Mink van der Weerden up the right-hand side, and it just forces the Australians back a little bit.
So 2-2 as the game stands at the moment. Still a long way to go. What are the possibilities from here on in, do you think?
I think the Australians will look to re-exert themselves physically. They'll just wait until the ball gets into the right place. I think they'll want the Dutch to try and play it through centre midfield, and as they do, they'll swarm it. What I mean by that is as the ball goes into centre midfield, they'll wait, and as the player gets his eyes down to look, they'll put 3 men around it.
Netherlands, of course, looking to retain the title. They won the Hero Hockey World League 2014 in New Delhi. Instantly won that final, by the way, 7-2 against New Zealand in the final. Will they be there this year, and who will they play is the other key question. India and Belgium, the other semi-final. That ball comes into the circle, came rocketing in from Bakker, and again could have easily taken a deflection in front of the goal of Charter.
Well, there's players there as Bakker smashes it in hard. Again, it's that attempted underarm deflection, a little like Thierry Brinkman did in the replays, to pull it back towards the goalkeeper.
Devo just leaves his body in there, Tim Deven, hero man of the match the other night. We'll have a look at the Netherlands circle entries for you. Any surprises there? 5 coming down through the middle into the circle and 3 either side, down the left and the right.
No surprises at all, to be honest. It just shows control. It shows the ability to move the ball around the channels. The issue will be is that the numbers simply aren't enough for Caldas at this moment in time. I appreciate it's even. However, if you look at the chances that the Australians are creating, probably twice as many circle entries. The Dutch need to get into that shooting zone just a few more times.
Yeah, they could have been 3 or 4 up after the first quarter, Australia, but missed a couple of chances there, and that one skips away from Glenn Turner.
And he's been exceptional. He has done so much. We look at that circle entry stat, double for the Australians compared to the Dutch. And if the shots to circle penetrations that they've had during the course of the game have been nearly 95%. They've fallen away a little bit latterly because Stockman's not been called into action as much.
There's some space for Orchard. I think he's going to make this. Just misses out. Can't fault his commitment though. Outstretched and full tilt there, chasing that one down all the way.
Well, that's one of those difficult moments for a forward as the ball is out of reach. You've got to dive at it, but do you actually want to try and stop it? Because if you just swing at it, you're going to get under the ball and its momentum will carry it over the baseline.
Massive flat stick tackle from Govers, who now sets off to look for the 1-2. Plays it forward to Goders, and there's Orchard playing the 1-2 with Goders. Govers completely free here to sweep home into the body of Stockman. That had to come out and narrow the angle. He started the move some 70 yards back with the interception and almost got on the end of it.
It was 4 on 3, and at no point did the Netherlands manage to get any extra men in. That's great defending from Stockman, acting as the last defender.
Here's Turner now that tries to bury one under the body, follows up, and it's a glove save this time from Stockman.
Well, it's a goalkeeping masterclass during the course of this game. Stockman smothering, getting down flat using his pads, then upright using his left hand to deflect the ball away from danger.
Ball comes into the circle again. This time it's helped on. I think Turner's got the final touch here, or is it Goders? Goders is getting the celebration high fives, but there is going to be a pause here. The umpire wants to check something. Goal or no goal?
Back of the stick, yeah. Okay, just to verify that it's a clean goal.
Back of the stick?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Now, has this hit the back of the attacker's stick in the circle?
Well, I think it takes 2 touches in the circle. I think there's a touch near the top of the D. This is a good call from Stagno because he just wants to make sure. The angles just looked a little bit odd in the first, in real time. It gets 1 touch there, that's fine. Now, is this forehand or backhand? Has it been touched at all? I don't think that's touched at all, so that will be given to Godez, not Turner.
Nathan, there's no reason to change the decision. He's touched that with the right side of the stick.
Okay, cheers.
So Australia's number 16, Matt Goads, will get the goal, his second goal of the tournament. Australia's 3rd of this semi-final, and now Australia regain the lead. Australia 3, Netherlands 2.
And even the long legs of Stockman couldn't get all the way to that bottom corner. It literally slid in down the sideboard, kissed the inside of the left-hand post. Again, it's a reverse touch. We've seen, what, 5, 6 of them so far on deflections from both sides. The player leading the wrong way and having to pull it back towards goal.
Well, having just scored a goal, he's just picked up a green card as well, Matt Goders. And we'll have 2 minutes in the sin bin. There's 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go till the end of the 3rd quarter. Now Australia have some defensive work to do. They're down to 10 players, remember, and the Netherlands trying to find a way back into the game. Not for the first time. They trailed 2-0 at one stage. Van der Horst ball comes in and deflects up towards Orchard in the end. It's going to be Van der Horst that wins the battle to the ball this time. A little aerial ball forward to Mink van der Veerde, and Swan was coming forward into it. He's being warned as well by the umpire. There is a green card confirmation for Matt Goders, the goal scorer.
Yeah, the play we saw a moment ago, Matt Swan made the decision to drive into that space because he knew the free hit would get given away. That's a foot, I'm sure. Is that not a foot?
I think that's a defensive touch.
It is a defensive touch, definitely. I just felt it had gone off the toes of Govers.
Weren't too many complaints coming in from either sets of players. A few of the excited members of the crowd here up on their feet and waving their gold plaques in the air. Their celebration goal posters. There's a ball into Devon's stick, brought out by Beale. Now Turner punched forward and away to safety to relieve some of the pressure. 3 minutes to go till the end of the 3rd quarter.
It's a great reverse hit in off the edge, and that touch is delightful. Turner jumps out the way of it. Turkstra is left outside the wide post. He thinks the deflection's going to Glenn Turner, which is his man. In the end, that's a great touch from Goads.
Such fine margins, and that one almost just taking a little bit of spin from right to left to creep inside that right post as we looked at it there. Backer will take the backhand shot. Don't think it was quite going on target, but Charter wanted to make sure, and takes it out for a long corner.
Well, and that's the angle we talked about earlier on. If you're out there, you need to try and get enough right hand for it to get it to far post.
Another one comes in, and this time it's taken across the baseline by Kavanagh. The D at the moment getting absolutely peppered by shots coming in from the Netherlands. Verga this time will recycle the ball.
You compare that to the Australians when they've got the ball into the circle, it's been onto a stick. Yes, it's peppering that Australian D, but it's not connected passes. It's hopeful, looking for glancing touches.
Van der Horst. Netherlands here trailing by that one goal. 3-2 the score as things stand. There's the space over on the right-hand side. Mink van der Veerden. Little soft ball forward that will find Van der Schoot. Cover tackle back from Govers. A long corner, but out nice and wide. Not too much danger just yet, so the Netherlands trying to change the angle. Here's Van der Linden with Van der Horst to his left. Cuts in field, changes the angle. There's another bobbly one, far post. Chance fell, but it was behind Bjorn Kellerman. Hertzberger was in the mix as well.
Tim Deven with a vital touch in the middle. Van der Horst very cleverly cut in from the left-hand side. As soon as an opponent gets in his face, he just comes in field, drifts in field, takes the ball to his right foot, steps his left foot through to create the power and delivers into the circle.
Well, Verga's lost his footing here, and Australia have got 3 players forward. Beale's one of them. There is Turner. Alongside him is Mitten. The 1-2's on here. If Mitten can get it back, he's going to go himself. Pulls it back under the shoulder, looking for Turner. And off target. Golden chance for Australia.
That was the fall by Verga that created the 2-on-1. Mitten had already fallen over this, which meant that he was too wide. If he got a better first touch when the ball had gone to him in the first instance, he'd have cut in field, delivered the return pass to Turner, and that's an almost certain goal for the Aussies missed.
What a goal that would have been too. Swan driving through the midfield. There's one into the body of Van der Horst. Play on, says the umpire. No advantage coming from that dangerous ball. Hertzberger picks up in the midfield into the final 30 seconds of the third quarter. Just 15 minutes after this. Anyway, back for the Netherlands. Berger skips that tackle from Zalewski. Swan now tracking back as well. Backhand shot comes in. Deven takes it off for another long corner. This will be the final play. Netherlands desperately trying to get this one into the circle. Change the angle for one last time. Van der Horst slides that one forward off the forehand stick of Deven. This time pumped forward again by Verga. It's falling around there. A little nudge in the back. No, says the umpire. Pulled out by Kellerman under the shoulder to Van der Schoot. Was there a foot there? Yes, there was. Right on the buzzer, it caught the foot of Matt Swan. So Australia conceding on the hooter. We will have this penalty corner. It is the first of the game for the Netherlands.
It's just left it. Nick van der Schoot didn't hit it, and because of that, Matty Swan had stepped in there really hard and he just rolled onto the toes of that right shoe.
Australia 3, Netherlands 2. This to level it going in at the end of the third quarter. Mink van der Veerden is on the field, as is Jeroen Hertzberger. This is the first penalty corner, remember, for the Netherlands. So our first chance to have a look at them in this semi-final.
And in pressure situations during the course of this competition, occasionally the traps have been missed because the ball starts to skip.
Netherlands able to bring all their outfield players up as well. It is the last play of the third quarter. Injection will come in from Van der Leerden. Mink van der Veerden is waiting. A little shuffle at the top of the D. Let's rip. Hits the #1 runner, which is Mitten. It'll be a follow-up penalty corner. Remember, Australia can use their referral if they want to, but it came off his foot.
It was out to the top and dragged straight into Mitten. It's come off his right foot, I think. Even if it hasn't hit his foot, it's bobbled up dangerously regardless.
No video referral from Australia. Netherlands will play the follow-up penalty corner.
With the speed and the effectiveness of the #1 runner, you wonder if something like the Argentinian zigzag that we saw from Piat would be an option.
Let's find out. Same setup for the Netherlands. Very heavily weighted away to the right-hand side as Van der Linden steadies himself. There's the injection. Change of angle this time for Mink van der Veerden. Another penalty corner, another deflection in there. Still the pressure building here on Australia.
Well, look at the #1 runner, changes his line, and he's just trying to get his feet in the way. You put your stick head in front of your feet and then just run at the ball. It's brave. I'm not sure it's particularly sensible. I don't like it personally, but you do what the rules allow.
Charter marshalling his troops there. The 4 defenders set up alongside him to try and keep Australia in front. This the last play of the third quarter. Van der Linden again sets himself. All the Dutch players waiting around the circle, looking to draw level. Mink van der Weerden at the top of the circle. Changes his angle once again. It's a left foot save from Charter and kicked out of the circle. That's the final play of the quarter then. And Charter making a good, low left foot save to keep Australia out in front.
Yeah, it's good. Mink van der Weerden's ripped it round but not far enough, and it goes back out the D for a second time, which is why the umpires have blown their whistle. That's van der Weerden coming round to a second trap. So hard for him to get it far enough back across the goal when he's rotated his entire body to that second castle.
Fantastic quarter of hockey to watch that one. In fact, it's been a stonking game all round. Charter will make way for Lovell. And there is your quarter-time score. 15 minutes left to play. It is Australia 3, Netherlands 2. Well, let's take you through some of the highlights, including the goal for the Netherlands that got them back into this game. A deflected goal there from Prisa on 33 minutes to make it 3-2.
And then even more space down that right-hand side. Bakker looks up, delivers it in. There's another opportunity to touch it as the ball gets played into the middle of the Australian circle. The Dutch certainly coming back into it, but then this backhand, all of a sudden, it's a ghosted touch in from Goads in the middle of the circle. A lovely little reach with a strong left forearm to pull the ball back right to left. And then the 2-on-1, Mitten should have done better, very nearly falling over. Has to go on his own in the end with Turner looking for the return.
So 3-2 the score, 15 minutes left to go. Huge amount of circle entries for both sides now. They're tallying up 27 for Australia, 18 for the Netherlands. They've led to 22 shots for the Australians and 13 for the Europeans, the Netherlands. But 3-2 the score as we enter the final 15 minutes of play. So Lovell takes his place between the sticks, replacing Andrew Charter. Stockman sets off towards his goal, but it is Australia that have a slight advantage going into the final 15 minutes. They lead by 3-2. Australia to get us underway. The final period of this first semi-final, the Hero Hockey World League finals, to be concluded this Sunday. But one of these teams will exit and play for the bronze medal. One of the teams will progress through, and at the moment is Australia as Zaluski picks up the ball to play in Orchard. Simon Mason's alongside us watching this one. It is another cracking game.
It's brilliant. The intensity has ramped up. In the first quarter, the Netherlands was sluggish at best, and the Australians really started on the front foot, and it's just slowly wound itself up. Having said wound itself up, however, Sevi Van Asch shouldn't be allowed to dribble down the left-hand side.
Sherman fires that one in. What on earth was that? Where did that go?
That's dreadful. Sherman had all the time in the world. He's tried to play through this. I'm not sure what he did. It double-touched it, possibly must have double-touched it because he's looking to slide it to the far post.
Not too often you see the Shermanator off target, but he was on that occasion well off target.
Well, it looked a bit like he hadn't made his mind up what he was actually trying to do, whether he was just trying to disguise it and pull it under his arm. There was too much pace on the delivery for that.
Dwyer back on the field, 350 caps this evening for the Australian as he dives around there trying to win the ball back for his team, and he does. Winning possession back up the right end of the field, goes out for a long corner which Dawson offers back to Zaluski to take. Here is Dawson. Orchard picks up, lifted up into the body of the Australian. So here is Dwyer, moved 5 meters, takes the shot, forces the left foot save from Stockman.
Well, that's classic Dutch deflection goalkeeping. What I mean by that is he's not drive kicking through it, he just angles his foot and lets the ball hit it and deflect away.
Netherlands now with some defending to do. Just 2 minutes gone in this final period, 13 minutes remaining in the game, after which Great Britain will face Argentina. They'll play for 5th and 6th in the tournament. Our other semi-final is tomorrow between India and Belgium. That at 6:30 local time. One of those two sides will face, as it stands, Australia in the final. Still just under 13 minutes left to play. Australia in possession, attacking that goal away to our right-hand side as Swan picks up and dips back out through Dawson. Knowles now. Hayward up to his right-hand side. There's a nasty challenge there. Not sure how intentional it was.
Yeah, I don't think it was intentional at all, but we see Dwyer back onto the backhand. This is a beautiful controlled save from Stockman. Good core strength.
Another loose one for Dwyer. Picks up, backhand shot this time, goes wide. It was a save in the end. He hit that right on the upright takes it out for a long corner. It's just not happening tonight, is it? He's desperate to get that goal.
Oh, Dwyer loves that upright reverse. He's a big fan of anything. We saw the goal that he set up was an upright forehand. The upright reverse he really enjoys. Taking the ball, changing the angle, and then just swinging that stick round a really quick loop. Gets the connection.
Jonker. Sherman ahead of him. 3 Australian shirts, though, just hunting this ball down. Van der Linden back to De Mol, the least experienced of all the Dutch players out there, still manages to launch a 50-yard aerial upfield to relieve some of the pressure. Let's have a look at some of Stockmann's saves today. He's conceded 3 goals, but he's made a number of saves as well. 10 saves there in total.
Well, there's not only his 10 saves, it's how he's commanded his area. When there's been opportunity, he's stepped out. He's acted as the last defender, particularly on the 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s that the Australians have had. And so it's the awareness of where he needs to be in his circle, as well as the actual saves made, that's been outstanding so far tonight.
He hadn't actually conceded any open play goals, field goals, in the tournament until today. The 3 that the Netherlands had conceded, all coming from penalty corners, but just 1 penalty corner today for Australia, going through Daniel Beale. The other 2 goals coming in open play. Dylan Witherspoon and Matt Goders on target for Australia. 3-2 they lead. Turkstra right onto the flat stick of Swan. Here's Hayward. Swan now picks up the charge. He's got Mitten waiting inside the circle. Not much other support. Dwyer there alongside him. Good tackle from Van Ass.
Well, it's down this channel where Van Ass has been caught if he tries to go forehand. It's when he's eliminated one and then suddenly come back across the pitch.
Oh, what a ball back from Hertzberger to Bakker. Far post is open, looking for the deflection. It was Van Ass. Now the follow-up shot comes in from Van Ass and is just sheltered off by Lovell, covering his near post. Good attack, but some solid defending too. Great save from Tyler Lovell.
Well, Bovendiert gets in the way in the end on the far post. Bakker smashes it in, there's a tip in, and now all of a sudden Bovendiert was there if Van Ass hadn't run across him.
Sherman forward to Hertzberger, bangs another one in, and Knowles did well there actually. Turned his back on it, it's hit him on the stick.
He appears to be running off to the substitutes bench immediately away from our commentary position. Can't see it on screen, but it got drilled into his hand or his side.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Seems okay. He's not heading off for any medical attention. I think that was just a rolling substitution, but yeah, that ball was thumped in towards Knowles. No harm done. Here's Dwyer. Beale alongside him.
He's got such agility, Dwyer. He just dances on the balls of his feet as it pops into a space. He's immediately moving away from the space that he's in, aware of where the defenders are around him. Can he pop that ball out and accelerate, or does he just take it into the back of his stance and flick it away to a teammate?
Yeah, not bad for an old man. 36 years of age. Jamie Dwyer still going strong. 350 caps this evening and 234 goals. That elusive 235th is just eluding him some more this evening. He's had plenty of opportunities. He's provided and set up that first goal for Dylan Witherspoon on 8 minutes. Australia making it 2-0 on 22 minutes, courtesy of Daniel Beale. 2-1 then the score. Constantine Jonker making it 2-1 on 29 minutes. Then went to 2-2. Netherlands equalising through Mirko Prisa. Matt Goads the difference, scoring on 41 minutes, deflecting home and giving Australia this 3-2 lead. That's where we are. 8.5 minutes left to play in this first semi-final. A place in the finals up for grabs. The Netherlands, the defending champions, as Ockenden now goes onto the backhand stick. There's a ball through to Turner and drives it forward towards the P-spot. Mink van der Weerden comes away with it.
Van der Weerden did absolutely brilliantly to take that off Turner. Comes into the middle circle, lovely little reverse ball yet again. Van der Weerden now jab and run. Full extension with that left hand. 3 feet of carbon, having to jab out under complete control to take it away without any stick impact.
Van der Weerden there, penalty corner expert, none from 3. The results this evening for the Netherlands from their PCs.
Well, going back to Dwyer, Mike, you're talking about his age, and yes, of course, as you get older, you get that little bit slower, the reflexes drop, but the reason he's such a quality player is his knowledge of the game. He's a real student. One of our other commentary team, Ashley Morrison, told me that Dwyer carries this little black book with all the players' details that he's played against, what they do, what their strengths are, and he analyses that before he plays just to give some insight and a reminder.
Yeah, Age really doesn't matter, does it? Knowledge wins on that occasion.
Well, if you know what's going to happen in front of you, you can plan for it, you can go through that mental rehearsal, the visualization that the coaches will talk about, the sports psychologists. It just means that you know what you're going to do next, and the intensity of your play can then go up because you're not worried about it, you're not thinking, it's immediate.
You talk about the fine margins, and it's homework like that Dwyer does that really does make him one of the world's best players still. And like you say, his age matters for nothing. He's gunning for a place in Rio 2016, as are all the athletes out there. Remember, every single team has made it through to the Rio 2016 Olympic Games that are featured here at the Hero Hockey World League finals. Just the other major tournament between now and then, the Champions Trophy in Argentina for the men. There's another deflected effort, goes off. Players seem to be gesturing that it is a 16-yard hit. Who got the final touch here? Yeah, looks like it comes off Hertzberger's stick. So Australia ball.
But it's another reverse deflection. Time after time after time. And the Australians are actually trying to put ball into the circle when they're driving the wrong way. So when they're going left, they play it in right. When they're going right, they play it in left. It's all these reverse passes.
We're having a quick look at the possession in the opponent's half. Australia, the gold line there at the top, and the Netherlands, the orange level just below that. And that's how it converts to circle entries as Australia go off in search of another circle entry. Again, a good cover tackle, this time coming in from Kellerman. Bjorn Kellerman tracking back. Still 3-2 Australia lead.
Well, it's only been really that third quarter where the Netherlands have had any particular dominance. Yes, the stats changed completely from Q1 and Q2 into that quarter three, when all of a sudden the goal wave turned orange as the Dutch came forward. And I think it was because they threw a man from their back line into the midfield and then pressed the Australians a little bit. Now the Australian pressure starts to build once again.
You presume the Netherlands may take off their goalkeeper at some stage as well if the score remains the same and they try and chase this game down.
Well, you would think so, except they will have seen what happened when the Germans did that, and Glenn Turner scored an absolutely fabulous fourth goal for the Australians against Germany.
And Great Britain did it with 5 minutes to go when they lost out to the hosts India in their quarter-final game. The Mole picks up the ball. Wotherspoon tracking back. Had a good game. Nips in field. Has Beale alongside him. Equally, he's had a good game too tonight. Must-win game, remember, for both these sides if they're to progress through to this year's final. Picked up by Hertzberger. Leaves it for Prisa. Even to get past. Pops one in. Clean tackle, says the umpire. Swan now regains possession. This is Orchard to Goders. Turner and Wotherspoon lurking up front. Verga. Just one bit of magic that the Netherlands need to take it to 3-3. Remember, if it finishes as a draw, we will go to a shootout to decide this year's first finalist. And we have to wait till tomorrow to find out our second finalist. It'll either be India or Belgium. And there is just one game remaining today. Great Britain versus Argentina, who will play for 5th and 6th place. But at the moment, it's the world number 1, Australia, against the world number 2, the Netherlands. Netherlands deep here in their own defensive quarter. They've still got 100 yards to get up the field to try and score this equalising goal. Pressure, as you would expect, coming from Australia, who've stepped right up, a full court press. There's 5 gold shirts there. There's the Dutch player that was leading back towards the ball in the form of Kellerman.
Well, the umpire instantly dropped to try and throw the ball back to the Netherlands. He shouldn't do that. He just then released it at his feet.
Oh, good take from Dieven. That one wasn't a flat cross in from Thierry Brinkman, and he had to do something about it. Little spin out from Van Ass. Again, the cross will come in into the circle. There's another chance here for the Netherlands to equalise. It's come up off a foot. A Dutch foot inside the circle.
Well, that was the chance. It's played beautifully from the baseline across, and Thierry Brinkman needs to do better. He needs to attack the ball more. He's let the ball come to him when it's come across from Sherman. He needs to step into that with his right foot and play across.
Tense finish to this semi-final. Australia hanging on here by a thread. They dominated in the first half, got their noses out in front. It is Argentina's game against Great Britain that follows this, the next match.
That's a brilliant take from Verga. It's an awful pass from Sevi Van Ast. close by Van der Horst. He tries to do what he does best, pick and roll back in field.
Let's see what the captain's got. Forces a deflection up into the goalkeeper's pads there from Tim Deven. Tyler Lovell having to play a left glove at it. Pressure, a little simmer here. Hertzberger played in. Kavanagh comes away with it for Australia. Under 2 minutes to play now.
It's a beautifully executed reverse in with real pace. Gets a touch up in front of the keeper. Lovell having, as you say, Mike, to go left hand across. As you pull the hand across the body, it's really easy to deflect it into off the back line into safety.
Turner here putting a bit of pressure on Turkstra. Mink van der Weerden, short pass into Van der Horst. Now Van As tries to get past Zaluski and through Beal. Does so.
Well, the Dutch haven't gone to that 11-man attack that we thought they might. They haven't pulled their goalkeeper.
Van der Horst drives forward, looking to get into the circle here. Pulls it back under his body. Kavanagh commits the foul. Support coming. Here is Van As. He's going to come all the way out, is he? No, fancies a go himself. Drives the ball forward, little chip forward towards Berger, intercepted by Knowles, who comes away with it now. Australia have got a few extra numbers here. Mitten brings up the ball, can't find Turner, who's the target. Into the final minute. Berger. Still going, still Berger, intercepted by Mitten. Here we go, 3-on-2 for Australia.
Berger has to run, he's got to sprint to help. The rest of the Dutch can stay away, defend 3-on-3, that's absolutely fine. I'm not sure Mitten will go to goal, he'll run out to the sideline. They don't want to turn over possession, they can just run the clock down.
This will be the final play. It is an Australia long corner, and they are in no rush to take it. 16 though, gesturing the umpire, Nathan Stagno. 15 seconds to get the ball up the other end. Looks like it's not going to be long enough. Van As forward. Hertzberger pumps one towards goal, wrong direction. Jonker was the closest player to it, and the final few seconds bleed off the clock. The defending champions are out then, and Australia progress through to the finals of the Hero Hockey World League final here in Raipur in India. Australia coming out strong and eventually beating the Dutch by 3-2. What a game though.
Brilliant game, started with a real ferocity from the Australians. The Dutch grew into it. The third quarter dominance from the Netherlands was outstanding, but it was just a little bit too far away from them. And the Australians were able to re-exert their authority with the fitness and the strength that they have.
There your full-time score, Australia 3, Netherlands 2. Let's take you through the highlights of the game. 5 goals in it, and it was Australia that got off to a lightning start. Penalty corner number 1 was on target. It came back across the face of goal. Zaluski could have put Australia in the lead early on in that first quarter.
And Australia came again. Dwyer bringing it in, setting up Mitten, who should have gone far post. Elected to go near side with Stockman covering the goal.
This ball was clipped forward towards Dwyer, making his 350th appearance tonight. No goal, but this was the assist. Far post tip-in for Dylan Wotherspoon on 8 minutes. Boom shakalak.
The Netherlands came back, and all of a sudden Sevi Van As finds the heart of the circle. It's only a big left boot from Charter that denies Bovendiert in front of him and keeps Australia in the lead.
So 1-0 as things stand. Penalty corner came in. It took that deflection from Dwyer, parried back into Stockman, and then it was converted and taken home by Daniel Beal on 22 minutes. That to make it Australia 2, Netherlands 0.
And then all of a sudden, ball played in. It was so close. Thierry Brinkman trying to get it across the face of the goalkeeper. Glanced agonisingly wide in front of the post, but then Sevi Van As burst forward. A beautiful underarm ball into the circle. The reverse gets taken by the goalkeeper. Jonker picks, turns and fires. What a finish for 2-2.
Great time to score 2. That was at half-time. 29 minutes, Jonker's goal coming in. That to make it 2-1, and then Hertzberger came forward. There was a little deflection to make it 2-2, with Mirko Prisa getting the second on 33 minutes, and that to make a real game of it.
And Australia then were reeling, but they came straight back into it. A delightful ghosted touch from Matt Goads. Slides down the left-hand post of Stockman, nothing he can do.
Yeah, that goal coming on 41 minutes, and that goal the difference between the two sides in this semi-final match. It finishes Australia 3, Netherlands 2. Australia through to the final of the Hero Hockey World League finals here in Raipur. It is man of the match time now. Let's cross over pitch side to Ashley Morrison.
A frenetic finish to the first semi-final of the Hero Hockey World League finals. Unfortunately, one team had to lose. It's now time for the Hero Man of the Match award, and the winner today is the goalkeeper for the Netherlands, Jaap Stokman, who will be presented with his award by the president of the International Hockey Federation, Leandro Negre, along with a cheque for 25,000 rupees. Well, Jaap, it's never nice to win an award when your team's just lost, but you did have a big game tonight.
Oh yeah, I had plenty of work to do, but yeah, I'm disappointed with the loss, of course, so that's a pity.
Australia really came at you in that first quarter, and then you were forever chasing the game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the first quarter we were nowhere, and we had to get into the game, and I'm glad that in the second quarter we came back and we scored a goal, and at the end we played way much better than the first quarter.
You certainly did. It was so close. Did you think a shootout was coming?
Oh yeah, always. In hockey anything can happen, and yeah, especially if you're the last 10 minutes, if you're only one goal down, yeah, you always have the hope to score one goal.
Well, congratulations, Jaap, and commiserations to the Netherlands. Still can play for bronze, though.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that bronze medal game, the Netherlands will feature in that, and they will face the losers of India versus Belgium. Australia then against the Netherlands. That the final score, that a look at the final stats. What's your final take on it, Mace?
Well, a brilliant attacking game with the number of circle entries that we saw. Fantastic entertainment.
3-2 the final score. That's our first semi-final for you. The next semi-final is tomorrow, India versus Belgium. Just the one game remaining today, and it sees Great Britain play Argentina. That is on the way next. The teams are on the field, they're warming up. We'll be here, and we hope to join you there for that game. We'll see you then. Good night.
emulsify into iron ore pellets and social responsibility. NMDC.
A very good evening from the International Hockey Stadium in Raipur. It is the game that no team really wants to play, playing off for 5th and 6th tonight. Both teams having lost their quarterfinals. Great Britain taking on Argentina. The way this has been decided is where teams finished in their pools. Their record in the pool determined who would play off for 5th and 6th of the losing quarterfinalists. So tomorrow playing off for 7th and 8th will be Germany and Canada. Had India lost their quarterfinal, they would have been playing Canada because of their form in the pools. So this is why Great Britain were top of their pool. Argentina was 2nd in their pool and lost their quarterfinals. That is why they are playing off for 5th and 6th position today. Players have made their way out onto the pitch, and now the dignitary makes his way forward. That is Shankar Agarwal, the Speaker of the Chhattisgarh Assembly. And he will be introduced to both captains and the umpires prior to this match. And once they get back in line, we will have the national anthems. Leandro Negre just tweeting at FIH. He is the president of the International Hockey Federation. First up is the national anthem of Great Britain, God Save the Queen. And now the national anthem of Argentina. A stirring rendition of the Argentinian national anthem. Take a look though at the GB lineup. Well, starting under the bar for them is James Bailey. He gets the nod. In the defence, Dan Fox, wearing number 27, has been a real pillar of strength at the back. Hoare too has played his part in England's good defensive play. Catlin is always lively in midfield. Condon loves to get forward into the circle and expect him to create some goal-scoring opportunities. Ward, Brogdon and Simon Mantell, who's 2nd in the goal-scoring charts, lead the forward line for Great Britain. Take a look at Great Britain's results so far. They were the form team in the pools. They won 2, drew 1, and then unfortunately for them in the quarter-final, when it mattered, they lost to India. Take a look now at Argentina's lineup. Juan Vivaldi starts under the bar for them, as he has done all tournament. They have a packed defence, of which Pedro Ibarra, their captain, is a key player. Also Gonzalo Payat from drag flicking is a key component. He's the top scorer in the tournament at the moment with 6 goals. Lopez and Rossi do a lot of hard work in the midfield. But it's up front again. Mazzilli and Paredes, the oldest player in the Argentinian side, caused so much trouble. And Manuel Brune often goes unrecognised for his efforts. Argentina, well, it's been a mixed bag from them. They won their first game, lost their second, won their third, but then lost the key game, the quarter-final against Belgium. They made a real fight of it to the final whistle, but just could not get an equaliser and force a shootout. Two umpires for this match are Aidan Shrives from South Africa and Grant Handley from the USA. Video umpire is Adam Kearns of Australia. Will be Argentina to push back. 5th and 6th place playoff is underway. Argentina in their familiar blue and white stripes, Great Britain in their red shirts. I'm Ashley Morrison, and alongside me for this game is Olympian and assistant coach of the JP Punjab Warriors, Jagbir Singh. Jagbir, a game no one wants to play, but one they still want to win, obviously.
Yeah, that's right, Ashley, and both the teams are the favourites in the pool. Both the teams starting on their campaign with 3 goals. England, Great Britain beating by 3 goals to 1 Canada.
Well, that's a brilliant save by Bailey. The ball slapped into the circle, and Bailey was alert to the danger. Payat sweeping it in there. Could have so easily been an opening goal in the opening minute for Argentina. Brunei. Strong physical presence, almost let the ball roll over the line. Played in again to the circle. Argentina will pick up the ball. It comes to Rossi, but he got underneath it, lifts it over. Promising start, Jagbir, from Argentina.
Well, that's the way love to start. Very nicely done inside the circle, leaving it for that backhander. Not getting that strike because of a lot of weight on the left side. Not able to keep control of his strike altogether.
Captain plays the ball back. Great Britain, having weathered that early storm, now look to attack. Simon Mantell. He's been out of the game for a very long time. Simon Mantell had a terrible concussion he suffered during a club game, and this is his first tournament back since the Commonwealth Games, wearing the colours of Great Britain. So it's good to see him back out there, and as far as Great Britain are concerned, it's good to see him scoring goals as well.
The 2 goals he scored in the first match against Canada were outstanding. Both deflections, the first one from the left when he scored from the right, and the other one coming in from the right side.
Of course, he got one against India, which gave us a really nervy finish for the fans inside the International Hockey Stadium in Raipur. Catlin is the ball out wide. Argentina shuttle across, close down that avenue of attack. Catlin pushed out wide to try and help out in the attacking stakes, but Argentina have done well and forced Great Britain back.
So Catlin is a lively character on the pitch, and he is the one who can make all the difference for Great Britain.
Good ball over the top to Weir. Strong challenge, and gets the free hit just outside the deep. I think it was who was penalised. And Argentina with bodies behind the ball. Still with Great Britain. Mantell looks to drill it across. Well, that looked as if it got a deflection from Sam Ward. It did indeed.
Well, that's experience from Simon Mantell, and positioning was good enough, but not coming onto the ball. With a left loose stick, not believing in that deflection which he could have done otherwise.
Well, I was talking to Bobby Crutchley before this game, the coach of Great Britain, and they were the form team going into the quarterfinals. And he said some of these young players, and there are a lot of young players playing in this team, have to learn to win important games. But he said there's a lot of positives in the way that they've performed in this tournament. And there's actually a really good article on the GB Hockey website where he's assessing their performance. Argentina have stolen it. Paredes goes into the circle, looking for a penalty corner. He gets it. Great Britain may well refer this. And in fact, they are going to...
Guys, one of you. Only one, please. Only one. Only one.
you refer outside the 25? So the foul was
You can't. No, I'm happy with it being a hand over there. Are we referring this here? Because that's all we've got. Okay, penalty corner.
Why can't we refer that?
Can't do it. It's taking too long. Taking too long now.
Of the 25, and I think the foot offence happened outside the 23-metre line. So
that's Matthias Paredes inside the circle, just turning the ball on the wrong foot. Clear foot there by number 12, Michael Ho.
Real danger now. Gonzalo Payat is the top scorer in the tournament. 6 goals.
I'm talking to you. That's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying this. We get a little bit quicker, so we don't end up with this situation with 0, and we're waiting on a penalty corner. Fair enough. Yep.
So Great Britain dragging the chain a little bit in getting ready. They have 40 seconds in which to be ready to receive the penalty corner. Carlos Retegui watching on from the side. He knows most of the rules pretty well. Comes out, Ibarra sweeps, and it's gone in. Pedro Ibarra gets his first goal. Carlos Retegui, well, no need to explain how he feels. And the fans are happy to get an early goal. The first goal of the tournament for the captain.
Well, good for Gonzalo also and Pedro Ibarra also, because this time Gonzalo, though having many opportunities but scoring only 6, and Pedro a powerful one, though not so good goalkeeping by James Pele.
Well, it may be the playoff for 5th and 6th place, but look what it meant to Argentina. They're ranked 5th in the world, and they will want to come 5th in this tournament. Great Britain are ranked 1 place higher in 4th in the FIH rankings. Paredes puts pressure on Catlin, steals possession, looking to get on with the play quickly was Manuel Brunet. A little bit too quickly, and Argentina have not had the ball stationary or taken it from where the offence occurred. Now they'll slow things down just a little bit. Payat helps it forward. Mazzilli, always lively, but turned the ball into Whiteman. Managed to get a free hit. Now it comes back and will be swept out to the right-hand side. All the way back now to Ibarra. Argentina making Great Britain work defensively across the pitch. Mazzilli. In fact, it's Brunet. Payat. Patient build-up from Argentina at the moment. Good run from Brunet once more, shadowed though by Catlin. Good pass from him going infield to Matthias Ray.
Was a good push once again, very well injected by Agustin Mazzilli. This time going it towards Pedro Ibarra, and a drag with a lot of power, thereby beating the goalkeeper.
Through the legs of James Bailey. He won't be happy about that one. Paredes trying to just knock the ball past Tor. Paredes is the player penalised. He was the captain in the semi-final series over in Argentina. Argentina's record against Great Britain has not been the best, actually. They've, since 2014, they've had 5 test matches. They only won the 1 test, which was back in October, and they've lost 2 tests to Great Britain, and they've had 2 draws. And they did play in the same pool at the London Olympics, where Great Britain won 4 goals to 1. Barry Middleton scoring 2. Dan Fox 1 and Richard Smith another. Pedro Ibarra was the sole scorer in that match. Whether that's an omen, we'll have to wait and see. Middleton, of course, not here in Raipur at the moment. Crutchley watching on. He would want his team to finish on a winning note. Free hit goes Great Britain's way. Struggled to have any meaningful possession so far, Jagbir, though.
Well, that's right, and unless they involve their midfield more into action, it's going to be the same story like it was against India, because Great Britain always looks good when they have the midfield moving.
Brogdon, it's not a stick check, yes it was, so it'll be a free hit to Great Britain just inside the 23, back to Fox. Now Harry Martin looks up. Will he slap it forward, looking for Brogdon? But it was a little bit of a soft slap. Turning away for Argentina was Paz, who lost the ball. Martin into the D. Super pass by him. Should be a shot, and that's a brilliant block by Gonzalo Payet. Grasic must have thought that was headed to the backboard.
Chris Grasic's had a lot of time here. Beautifully received, showed on the left side, but then let the ball roll towards his right foot, and that's how he could beat the entire defense in that ball receiving action. But final execution wasn't that powerful to beat an experienced goalkeeper like Vivaldi.
Whiteman out wide now for Great Britain. 6.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Argentina leading by 1-0. A penalty corner converted by Pedro Ibarra, their captain. Scored 9 goals in the tournament. That was their 10th goal. And they've actually only scored 2 field goals, Argentina, so heavily reliant on their penalty corners. Ball comes out now to Roper. Roper trying to find a way into the circle. Gets there. Now working his way along the baseline. Took a touch, though, off Geladi. Or no, it didn't, according to the umpire. Roper was complaining.
Well, it was a good tackle, and the ball finally touching the Great Britain player as a result. Free hit for Argentina. But Ashley, I'll pick up from where you left. Relying too much on penalty corners, and this was one reason why Argentina lost their match against Belgium also. They had their chances. They had a lot of penalty corners, but they were missing all those because a lot of faith was put in Gonzalo. And not once they tried that variation which Argentina has been doing in the earlier games.
That's why they're playing Great Britain in the 5th and 6th place playoff. Carried forward by Dan Fox, who must be a contender for one of the players of the tournament. I mean, superb for Great Britain. Grasic plays it forward. Strong stick tackles coming in from Argentina. Grasic plays on, and Mateus Ray, I think, a little bit lucky to get away without a card there. Deliberate block, in my opinion. It comes out wide now to Willers. Back to Fox. Sweeps it out onto the right-hand side. Martin carries it forward for Great Britain, then just checks his run back. Good space made by Brogdon, and that's a super pass. Top of the D, shot on the turn. Well, that was a brilliant shot by Sam Ward, and Vivaldi just got his pad across in time.
Very well received on the right side, and then turning himself for that shot. Clear vision.
Martin playing on. It's still a Great Britain free hit. Good spell of pressure from Great Britain at the end of this first quarter. Can they go in on level terms? Fox now wide on the left-hand side. Short pass. Good pass along the baseline. Willers fired it across, but no one able to get a touch. Probably the best place was Henry Weir.
This was the 4th consecutive attack coming on Argentina. A good parallel pass in front of the goal, but not so. Positioning would be a question mark there for the deflection.
Brunei on the attack now with Argentina. Good pass infield. Goes into the foot. Played by Lucas Rossi, who wins the free hit and then goes over to the bench to be replaced, or did he? Argentina are appealing for a long corner. They have got the decision finally. In fact, they may be appealing for more than that.
You want a review? Okay.
The one inside the circle.
You want to lift inside, and then you're looking for danger?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they are using their referral, looking for a stick and danger inside the circle.
Correct. He's entitled to refer to, though.
Well, that's the backhander coming in from Fezero. The ball, yes, he's right. Augustin Mazzoli's claim is absolutely right. The ball was deflected from inside the circle. As a result, even though Mazzoli was 5 yards, but the place where the ball landed with the defender around him is dangerous.
So Adam Kearns, the video umpire, wants to just have another look at this. May claim that that came off the back of the stick of Ibarra.
Grant, I have a decision for you.
Yes, Andy.
Ball has come off a English stick and he's lifted dangerously.
Okay.
The decision is penalty corner. Argentina retain their referral.
Okay, thank you.
So Argentina, good referral from them. They've got a penalty corner right at the death of the first quarter. They've had one so far in this match, managed to convert that and have their coach in ecstasy. Can they do it again? Will they go with Ibarra again, or will they go with Gonzalo Payet, nicknamed Hacha, the Axe? Mazzoli waits to inject. Great Britain again taking their time to get ready behind the goal line. Can't see the clock from where we are, but one would think the 40 seconds are almost up. Will it be Ibarra or will it be Payet? It's come to Payet. Payet sweeps towards goal, pushed it a long way wide, but took a deflection off a Great Britain player. So it will be a long corner to Argentina. To get on with it fairly quickly is Mateus Ray. He self-passes, pushes the ball out wide. It's knocked down the line by Juan Lopez. Free hit, still to Argentina.
Well, this was a good time for Argentina to go into the lead, confirming the lead, because the goalkeeper's confidence was low and Gonzalo had the opportunity.
Foot inside. Okay.
So it looks like we've got another referral.
Argentina's looking for a foot right inside here, yeah.
Grant Handley just saying he's looking for a foot inside the circle. No doubt there, Jagbir.
No doubt, and Argentina will keep their video referral. But a smart move, lifting the ball. These 3D skills are more common now.
Grant, are you there?
Yes, Adam.
I have a decision for you. It has hit the foot of the defender inside the circle. Penalty corner. Argentina retain their referral.
All right.
So another penalty corner for Argentina. They could really do with converting this one. Payet again waits. Ibarra goes to the second battery, just a slight shift to the right. They've gone with Payet. Payet sweeps it past the goalkeeper. 2-0 to Argentina. Gonzalo Payet sweeps home his 7th goal of the tournament. And Argentina are looking good at the moment.
Argentina wouldn't have asked for anything better. In the first quarter, this is a very good push from Augustin Mazzoli. Though it wasn't the best of angles for Payet, but with that deceptive move he brings in his drag, showing on the left side of the goalkeeper and thus turning the ball at the right side, beating the goalkeeper, James Bailey, for the second time.
Well, it looked as if Bailey's body weight was moving to his left and the ball went flying past his right ear. Gonzalo Payet, as Jagbir said, disguising that really well. So Great Britain finding themselves 2 goals down. They showed great fight in their match against Belgium, and they really gave Australia a really hard time. They put 5 goals past the world #1. First time they'd ever scored 5 goals against Australia. So that was a fantastic effort. Big break forward now from Manini. Crowd are beginning to get a little bit excited by the play of Argentina. Pushed up into the air by Bailey, and now he is given away a penalty corner.
It wasn't dangerous there. It's come off the keeper and been made dangerous.
Grant Handley very clear. It wasn't dangerous, he said, and the keeper made it dangerous, Jagbir.
That's right, and it's time for the Great Britain team to replace the goalkeeper maybe because the way he conceded the first goal, the second one also being beaten completely, and the third one, instead of palming it off the goal line or over the bar, he just made it dangerous for the penalty corner.
So with 1 minute 16 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Argentina have a chance to make it 3. Can they do so? Bailey waits on his goal line, comes to Payet again, sweeps towards the goal. This time Bailey gets down well and saves to his right-hand side, just inside the post.
And this will bring back his confidence for sure.
Argentina still trying to keep the pressure on. Dan Fox cleans up at the back again for Great Britain.
Well, this time a little bit further from the left side, Gonzalo Payet taking this drag. Again the same move, showing on the left, but at the right side. This time Bailey anticipating the ball much in advance.
And a card has been issued to Juan Lopez, so he will have a couple of minutes on the side. Will play no further part in this quarter. 2 minutes on the side for a green card. So Argentina down to 10 men at the end of this first quarter and the beginning of the second. Anywhere will do at the moment, just clearing their lines. Great deflection from Hoare to feed Fox. Fox will look to slap it in straight away. He drives the ball in. Argentina claim it came off a foot. The shot was taken in the end by Condon, but the whistle had already gone. Hooter goes for the end of the first quarter. It's been a really good start for Argentina. Pedro Ibarra, their captain, opening the scoring from a penalty corner, and then Gonzalo Payet doubled their lead. So they go into the first break with a scoreline reading Great Britain 0, Argentina 2. We'll take a look now at the first goal, Jagbir. So we're going to see how the defender ran out the first rusher.
Well, this is where you see number 27. Instead of rushing towards Ibarra, he was rushing towards Gonzalo. And then finally, when he wanted to change his angle, it was then a lot of time. By then, James Bailey could realize the ball had already passed through.
Well, we take a look now at the stats from the first half, and Argentina, not surprisingly, have had the lion's share of possession in the opponent's half.
Well, this is impressive for Argentina, because when they played in the earlier matches against Germany or Netherlands, they had the first half circle penetrations more than 13 to 14. And against Belgium, it was only 5. And this was one reason why they couldn't get that match.
Carlos Retegui, always very animated with his instructions to his team. Man who had a remarkable achievement at the Rabobank World Cup, coaching both the men and the women to bronze medals. Wasn't at the event, but I heard he was running from pitch to pitch at times. But remarkable achievement. Argentina trying to finish 5th on this occasion. Last time they played in the Hockey World League final, they ended in 8th place, so they've already done better than last time out. Paredes pushes back for Argentina. Second quarter underway. Great Britain trailing by 2 goals to 0. Somehow need to find a way back in this match. Mateus Ray pushing the ball infield. Argentina are a man down. Mazzilli gets a little bit of space, claiming for a referral. So we're going to have to come back, even though Great Britain was breaking. Just listen to Grant Handley.
Yes, correct.
So we're looking for a back stick, Jagbir, at the top of the circle.
One thing I can say with confidence is Agustin Mazzilli, whenever he's asking for a referral, it has to be 100% sure. This is the 3rd time they've asked. Twice they've retained.
This is where the players took a tumble. Well, I don't think Mazzilli was in the circle there. So it's just after the slip. Mazzilli runs in here, and the back stick comes there. I think it's Harry Martin, he feels it hit the back of his stick.
That's right. That's one strike, yeah, that's right. And his body language, the way he's raised his hand also with confidence, is quite sure that it is a backstreet. That's the one which we are talking about. There, once he received the ball on the flat side, on the front side of the pitch, and after that on the reverse backside.
That's okay, it's after then, I think.
Grant, can you hear me?
Yes, Gozi.
I have a decision for you.
Okay.
It has come off the back of the stick, so penalty corner. Argentina retain their referral.
Okay, thank you.
Jagbeer on the money again in regards to Augustine Mazzilli's referrals. Shake of the head from Great Britain, but camera never lies, they say. It does occasionally, but not on that occasion. So Willer's having a talking to. He's not happy with the decision, still complaining on the halfway line at the moment. Carlos Rettegui just signalling a change in what he wants on the pitch. Payet has just switched positions. Just moves a little bit to his left. Gonzalo Payet sweeps towards goal, came off the foot. Will be a retake of the penalty corner for Argentina. This will be their 6th of this match.
Somehow I feel he's coming too slow on the ball today. The team may be leading by 2 goals, but that's not Gonzalo Payet we are talking about. He comes onto the ball very fast. He brings that force, the drag which is required, but this time taking it too easy.
He struggled early on in Argentina and then found his form eventually. Far more upright the way he drags these days, and it will be another penalty corner. Used to be so low, Jagbeer, that he would almost fall over as he swept, if you go back to when he set the world on fire at the World Cup.
Credit to Augustin Mazzilli, giving him so much of time. But still not coming there. That fake movement which he brings in, that dodge which he brings in, he's just pushing, dragging the ball where he wants.
We have another attempt. Gonzalo Payet again tries a variation, swept towards the goal, and it will be another goal for Argentina. Carlos Rettegui just shows just how happy he is, and the crowd can't believe it. Pedro Ibarra gets his 2nd goal of the match.
And a lovely variation there this time. Pressure once again on Gonzalo Payet, but Pedro receiving that ball, a back pass, very well executed on the 2nd post. Had it been on the first one, wasn't possible because was covered very well, but on the far post, too good a penalty corner variation.
Carlos Rettegui feeling very, very happy. If you look at Argentina's form, it's almost written in their history that they were going to win this. They won their 1st game, lost the 2nd, won their 3rd game, lost their 4th. So we're due a win on that sequence of events. Still a long way to go, though. Great Britain, can they fight back? At the moment, they just have to try and get the ball off Argentina. Bobby Crutchley not looking at all pleased. I think he expected just a little bit more character to be shown by his team, and at the moment they've just been caught cold by Argentina, and they're just all over the place at the moment, a little bit at 6s and 7s. And they're just losing a little bit of their composure as well, as we're seeing them questioning the umpiring. One thing they were so good at in their game against Australia was just getting on with the game and not questioning decisions. Good run forward coming from Rossi into the circle. Lifted by the Argentine stick, though, into the head of the Great Britain player.
But somehow it seems they are losing the plot because this was the earlier one. Yes, declared dangerous. Actually, we were talking about losing the plot in the 1st quarter. Great Britain, whenever they've scored in the 1st quarter, they've scored against Australia, they went in the lead against Canada, so they looked a very confident side. But when we talk about their match against India, that was the first time they lost. They conceded a goal, Earlier, they were always leading, they were always scoring a goal, and this time again, chasing a score, they find it very difficult.
There was a test series, as I mentioned, in October, played in Marlow in the UK between these two nations. 3 tests, and Argentina won the first test 3-2. Second one they lost 2-1, and the third they lost 5-3. They're 3-0 up at the moment. Maybe Great Britain can find 5 goals from somewhere. We'll have another scintillating game with 8 goals in it. At the moment, it is all Argentina. Still have over 40 minutes to go, though. Lopez on the pitch, goes back to Geladi. Ibarra with 2 goals to his name, first 2 of the tournament. Mazzilli trying to get the better of Catlin. In fact, my apologies, it was Brune. Catlin has really been starved of possession in the first quarter, and even the start of the second quarter. As we both mentioned, Jagbeer, he is such a key component in the midfield for Great Britain.
And most of the teams, if we look at, be it Germany, Tobias Hoke, for India, it's Sardar Singh, for Great Britain, it's Nick Catlin, and for Australia, it's Lewinsky. Until unless centre midfielders play the game, they play the role of a playmaker, it becomes very difficult.
Rossi plays it across. Catlin, though, intercepts and carries out of the defensive circle for Great Britain. You need to string some passes together. Sloan slowing things down again. It's Catlin, pushes it out wide onto the right. Hoare, long pass forward, picking out the run of Simon Mantell. Mantell has done well to win the ball back. Mantell carries it forward. Mantell gets fouled on the edge of the circle. Free hit to Great Britain. They were hoping for a penalty corner. It's been taken quickly. They'll look to transfer it onto the left-hand side. In fact, Fox has swept a brilliant pass to Henry Weir. Weir spins into the circle, gets a foot. Penalty corner, Great Britain, their first of the match, and that was much better by Great Britain.
Well, this could be a turning point for Great Britain to come back into the match. Lovely piece of skills there. Dragging the ball first and then playing that back pass. But target was the foot, and he was hunting for a penalty corner, which he got it.
And Great Britain, though, pull a goal back. Mantell waiting at the second battery, while waiting at the first is Sam Ward. Ward would be the preferred option, and it's mistrapped by Fox. Argentina's defenders coming back from halfway so quickly, and they mop up with Lucas Rossi. He helps it down the line to Lopez. Good running ahead from Mateus Ray. Huge support coming from Argentina. Surrounded was Mazzilli. Still managed to get the pass away. And that was a wasted opportunity by Great Britain. Just that's how important the trapping is at the top of the circle. Strong running up front, really strong running, trying to win the ball back is Diego Paz. Great Britain, though, have come up with possession. Now it's carried forward by Condon. He was stick-checked, though.
Well, this is how a penalty corner can make a team and break a team also. Great Britain have experienced against India when they had many chances. And this time, this was the best chance to come back into the match, thereby losing the best opportunity.
Pressure being applied by Mantell, the oldest player in the team, but he's running around like he's one of the youngest out there at the moment, relishing the opportunity to be back in the red shirt of Great Britain. Lopez just trying to dink the ball past Ward. Good take is the call from the umpire. Good pass forward to Mantell. Ward continues his run. Mantell keeps possession. Well, was his stick check? That was off the foot, so he will get a free hit eventually. There were probably 2 or 3 things he could have complained about in there. Catlin has played on.
Well, there was a body push also, but then umpire for the first time giving advantage.
the circle. Argentina defending well again. Strong challenge coming from Lucas Rossi. Or looking to switch play to the right-hand side. Willers has to do an angled pass. It's a good one. Weir played it into Gonzalo Paya. So far, Argentina defending their lines well with discipline. With Britain forced back inside their own half. All deflected, and the advantage was given to Great Britain, but there was no advantage in the end, and Argentina looked to break forward. Catlin, though, intercepts the pass, and Great Britain have the chance to attack again, but he's only got 3 players in front of him, so forced to go back and keep possession. 6.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Argentina have added just 1 goal since the first break, leading by 3-0. All 3 goals coming from penalty corners. That may be something that Great Britain will have to work on in the lead up to the Olympics. Bobby Crutchley saying, though, that the way some of the young players have performed is good, and some of them will be challenging for a place in the Rio Olympics later next year. Always good to have competition for places. Well, Diego Paz has a green card for all the whistling that was going on there. Britain played on, but again, a missed pass sees possession go back to Argentina.
Oh, well, he was lucky to get away. Could have been a penalty corner as well.
Certainly could have been a penalty corner. It was up near the halfway line where that challenge happened. Lopez hits the turf. Slow to his feet. Argentina cleverly just running down the clock while they're a man down. It's controlled by Ibarra. He has to just track back a couple of feet and bring it under control. Bit of confusion as to who's to blame for encroaching in the high ball space. Ortiz was the man deemed to have encroached. Can Great Britain find a goal before the break? 4.5 minutes remaining. At the moment, Argentina defending superbly. Once again, Ibarra rock solid at the back. Manini helping out. Gilardi. Brunei all the way back in the defensive zone. Well, Brunei in the ball, and then just off with a Great Britain stick. So at the moment, Britain just struggling to get possession of the ball and keep it. Argentina seeming to have it on a string. Brunei again breaks forward. Good pass from him, looking for the run of Manini, but just deflected away, and Willers will clean up at the back for Great Britain. Catlin looking for Whiteman wide on the right-hand side. He has to go back to Catlin as he was closed down by Brunei. Brogdon made a show, and Classic too, but at the moment, Great Britain just keeping possession. Now it comes to Brogdon. He feeds it forward to Roper. Roper just left it behind. He's always looked dangerous when he gets the chance to run. Comes back to Brogdon. Played out wide now to Whiteman. Whiteman sweeps it to the baseline. Good chance for Roper. Loves to go along the baseline. Flicks it towards goal. Good defensive play, and somehow Argentina kept it away from their feet, and Brunei will dribble it rather out of the defensive zone and feeds Manini. Chance for them to attack, but it was just played too far ahead of Paredes.
A lovely skill there, but equally confident defense. just bringing that pressure out of that goal mouth belly.
The big problem was the Great Britain player, after Roper's first pass was blocked, turned to the umpire. If he'd have maybe kept his eye on the ball and waited for the whistle, he could well have poached a goal for Great Britain. Trying to create something is Grassick, captain of Scotland, playing for Great Britain. This is his 99th international when you combine Great Britain caps and also Scotland caps. So he would have wanted this to be a memorable game, I'm sure. When we say he's playing his 99th, Simon Mantell, I've been told, is playing his 199th international game. Well, the clock is ticking down, and Argentina well in control of this match. They will just sit back and be quite happy, Jagbeer, for Great Britain to just roll the ball around in their own half.
Well, this was the previous one. The ball, well, kicked off by Vivaldi, since none of the attackers were around within the 5 meters area. It wasn't a dangerous clearance. There were no problems for Argentina.
Argentina trying to play out from the defence. They've given possession away. Now it comes across to Grassick. He gets a free hit, plays on quickly. Good ball along the baseline, across the penalty spot it came. Just unable to get the touch was Alan Forsyth. Crutchley can't believe his luck.
Well, though Alan Forsyth had positioned himself in front of the goal, he was looking for that ball. He was asking, in fact, for that ball, for a deflection. A beautifully done pass, but not able to anticipate the ball just for the last deflection.
It's a good pass to Henry Weir from Grassick. Aerial pass played on quickly. Well, that was great goalkeeping in the end by Bailey. 2 defenders missing the ball. Bailey had to make a save.
What an aerial pass there. A ball traveling more than 50 yards. And just the goalkeeper to beat.
And Bailey has squashed the ball, so it will be a penalty corner. He's just killed it underneath them. The decision was made before the hooter goes, so Argentina should get the opportunity to take their penalty corner.
Kenzie there. Okay, GB is looking for a back stick on that first play on the other side there. Back of an Argentinian stick, correct. Correct.
So Great Britain have referred, thinking there's a back stick from the Argentinian player.
Well, could be because of that sweep which he wanted to bring, that backhander. It has to be from the inner edge of the stick. And there you see, it wasn't from the inner edge, it was from the rear side of the stick. As a result, I believe it will be retained.
Grant, can you hear me?
Yeah, Kenzie.
Okay, there is your original decision.
Yeah.
Which was?
Penalty corner.
Okay. I have a clear reason to decision for you.
Okay.
It has come off the back of the stick, so GB retain their referral and free hit out to the defence.
Well, so they avoid the penalty corner at the end of the second quarter. The players will make their way down to the changing rooms for the half-time break. But Great Britain have to really start rethinking their game plan to try and find a way back into this match. 2 goals to the captain, Pedro Ibarra, and 1 to Gonzalo Payet, all coming from penalty corners. See Great Britain trailing as we go into the long break at the moment. And Jagbeer, Argentina being well worthy of their lead.
Exactly so, because this has been a dominant first half for Argentina, which they love to do it. And the moment they go into the lead, that confidence which is required comes back into the entire team. And they love running around and keep that position, which they've been doing earlier in the matches they've won so far.
It's been a tough half for James Bailey. Score at half-time in this playoff for 5th and 6th. Great Britain 0, Argentina 3. Welcome back to the International Hockey Stadium in Raipur. It's half-time in the playoff for 5th and 6th place. And Argentina have been extremely dominant and have gone into the break, leading Great Britain by 3 goals to 0. It's been a brilliant tournament. We've had 72 goals in the tournament so far. We're now going to take a look at the top 5. Drill the ball forward, comes to Jamie Dwyer. Jamie Dwyer on the angle. Jamie Dwyer scores! Well, it looks such a tight angle, but Jamie Dwyer, the master tactician, knows how to find the back of the boards, and he puts Australia ahead. Or maybe there was a deflection from Kieran Gubbers.
Britain into the circle again, and this to make it 2. Yes, they do it! Squeeze that one into the bottom corner. In it goes, Chris Grasick, the goal scorer.
Well, that's a great run again, straight on the ball, great layoff pass, beautiful goal, great teamwork by GB.
Tajik continues his run, tries an aerial pass over the top. Talvinder's chance to be a hero, goes round the keeper. Talvinder has scored! Bailey came out to the edge of the circle, and what a finish that was by Talvinder. A really tight angle, and he managed to squeeze it in. That will boost his confidence, and it has the crowd singing in Raipur.
Well, hockey at its best in Raipur.
What a turn from Brinkman.
Backhand shot finds the backboards too. Clinical, spot on. And Netherlands against the run of play, opening the scoring here. It was the tomahawk shot that gives Netherlands the lead. It is Netherlands 1, Argentina 0.
And it is going to be a goal. Well, who got the final touch? Dokia deflected it towards goal. It's just a question of whether the final touch, the ball had gone over the line. I think Van Albel may be the man who will be credited with it.
But it was a great deflection half the circle. In the end, it is the touch from Florian Van Albel, but you could suggest that Dokia, look at this. What execution on the reverse. High hand.
Well, who said the 5th and 6th place playoff had no passion? Argentina desperate to win this game, and they're currently leading Great Britain by 3 goals to 0. Their captain, Pedro Ibarra, having scored 2 of those goals. Take a look at the highlights from the first half, and Argentina were on the attack immediately. So lucky they didn't get a goal there. Great Britain's goalkeeper, James Bailey, was really alert. Then it was a penalty corner, and instead of going with Gonzalo Payet, they went with Pedro Ibarra. And he swept it through the legs of Bailey. Great Britain did have their chance to pull level. It was a sharp save from Juan Vivaldi at the other end of the pitch to deny Great Britain. Again, along the baseline, it was Willers this time who fired it across the goal. Nobody was there, though, for Great Britain to deflect home. Then another penalty corner, and this time it was Gonzalo Payet. Look what it meant to the Argentinian coaching staff. Third penalty corner, they worked a variation, and Ibarra was there, and Carlos Retegui over the moon with the success rate. And Great Britain, their only penalty corner, sadly for them, went horribly wrong when their captain couldn't trap. But they didn't give up. Raipur worked his way along the baseline. Argentina failed to clear. Grasic just took his eye off the ball, and in the end, Argentina were able to clear their lines. Take a look at the match stats, and well, 13 circle entries, Jagbir, to Argentina, 12 shots.
Well, look at the shots also and the penalty corners they have earned. So that means every time they went to the striking circle, either they've made a goal shot or else earned a penalty corner for their team.
Now able to look at the penalty corners in a little bit more detail. Maybe you can explain what happens here.
Well, this is the first rusher. Instead of going towards Pedro where the ball ultimately reached, he went on to Payet, rightly so, because everybody would be expecting Payet, the leading goal scorer, to take that first drag. As a result, once the ball was with Pedro, the rusher had no time to support the goalkeeper. This is where it went. The second one from the back rear wall pass. There the first Russian was also beaten completely. Left side is being supported, covered very well by the goalkeeper, but leaving it room for Pedro Ibarra to score his second.
Score at half-time as the players make their way out for the third quarter is Argentina 3, Great Britain 0. Can Great Britain find a way back? Can Bobby Crutchley have found a way to get this team back tactically? We're going to go pitch side to Madonna Teixeira, who has the coach of Great Britain, Bobby Crutchley.
Thanks, Ashley. Well, end of the first half, you're trailing by 3 goals. What do you think are your areas of concern?
Well, a few, yeah. Very frustrating first half. I thought we got unlucky with the first goal. Although that they missed a big decision in the middle of the pitch, and that was very frustrating. But after that, we let Argentina get on top of us. We know they've got a big threat penalty corners, and we gave away too many, and that was really frustrating. And I've told the lads they've got to go and play and show their ability. They're carrying a bit at the moment. They're not actually putting our game out there. So this next half, I want to see that, and I think it'll be very frustrating if we don't see that.
And now what are you going to do different to get back full on?
Play some hockey. I mean, some basic skills. It's just the willingness to actually play the passes, play them with good tempo, start to open up the Argentinian defence and put them under some pressure. We haven't put them under enough pressure, and we've been under too much pressure ourselves.
All the very best, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, that was Bobby Crutchley. Always good for the coach whose team is trailing to give up his time and have a chat with us. Never a pleasant thing to have to do. He now makes his way across to the dugout. Wants to see his players show a little bit more fight, a little bit more spirit, a little bit more spunk. This will be a test for some of these young players to show the coach they've got what it takes. Who knows, he may base his decisions later in the year on the Olympic squad, on performances in this second half. Who does lift? Who shows that they really want to take the fight to Argentina? Great Britain push back. Our apologies. Dan Fox plays it out wide. Fox again. Jagbir, we heard he wanted to see a little bit more fight and then to show a little bit more pride. But at the moment, they've got to get the ball. That's been the hard thing.
That's right. His frustration was quite visible. Reason so. Firstly, centre midfield not working at all. The entire pressure is on Fox. He can't sustain. The defence ultimately has to realize, has to understand that until and unless the midfield, especially the centre area where Catalan has to play a role, comes into action, it's going to be difficult for England, Great Britain to come into this match.
Just as you mentioned, Dan Fox made a mistake at the back that saw possession given back to Argentina. Brune was trying to cut in from the right-hand side, but Brogdon stole possession. Sloan sweeps it to Willers. Willers will find Weir, but he was closed down immediately by Matsili. Again, Argentina closing down really well and not giving any options. The ball comes to Weir. Matsili was there again, but Weir's pass was cut out by Rossi, although Brogdon has done well and won the free hit for Great Britain. Can they do anything with it? Sloan looks to play on quickly. And the left-hand side goes Fox, loses possession though. Dribble the ball out of defence was Matthias Ray, but he lost possession, so it's back with Great Britain. We are in space on the right. Steady start by Great Britain, top of the circle, strong physical challenge coming in from Sam Ward. Short pass to Catlin, looked as if he was moving and it wasn't expecting the ball, but checked back and managed to bring it under control. Willers sweeps to the top of the circle, turn, shot, good save to deny David Condon. Vivaldi well placed, wasn't a hard save, just good positioning. Aerial pass brought down by Fox, his sweep into the D was misdirected, he never really got hold of it. Now Rossi carries out for Argentina. Matsili unable to keep the ball in play.
A good transfer of ball from the left to the right and finding that opening inside the circle, on top of the circle. Very well received and a first timer there.
As you can see at the bottom of the screen, Australia are through to the final of the Hockey World League as Great Britain broke into the circle, but again Argentina just deflected the ball away from the baseline and were able to clear. Australia were victorious in their semi-final over the Netherlands. It was a scintillating game. Who will they play in the final? We'll find out tomorrow. Belgium versus the host nation, India. Swept into the D. Argentina again sticks low to the ground to take it away. And now they're on the attack. Paredes goes past Fox, claims his run was blocked by Michael Hoare, and the decision goes his way.
Well, Paredes was trying to run between the two defenders. It was a clear push. He was lucky to survive without a card.
I'm very surprised he didn't get a card for that, because Paredes was through on goal had he not been pushed off the ball. Not sure if you picked up the umpire's microphone, but Argentinian player was just asking that very same question, and the umpire said it was not a clear card. Of course, we do get the benefit of a replay. They don't. They only get real time. Argentina, who've been under a bit of pressure the start of the third quarter for the first 5 minutes. A little spell there, but Great Britain looking to attack. Ball comes to Whiteman. Good run ahead of him from Willers. Whiteman looking up, but was covered all the way by Matsili. Weir trying to create some space down the left, plays the ball infield to Ward. Ward tries to slap it into the circle. Good defending by Brunet again. Just pushes the ball up the sideline. Just trying to show his skill and dribble it out of defence was Matthias Ray. And Great Britain, well, no, they're not going to get possession. It was ricocheting off Argentinian sticks all around the 23-metre line. Now they do have it. Harry Martin steals possession. Condon helping it forward rather hopefully. Free hit, edge of the circle. Back to Whiteman, must travel 5 metres. Now it's slapped in and deflected away.
On this slap coming in from Tim Whiteman. Not many red shirts around in this circle to make use of it.
In Great Britain rather on the attack. Good run along the baseline, played across. Comes across again. Was that a foot? No, it was the stick for Scythe. Well, he had 2 bites of the cherry there. still was unable to find a teammate inside the circle. Aerial pass to clear the defensive area for Argentina.
Once again, twice he get that, but from a very acute angle. It's difficult to score against an experienced goalkeeper like Juan Vivaldi.
Great Britain knocking on the defensive door of Argentina, but at the moment they're not letting them in. Great Britain would love a goal to give them a chance to get back in this match. At the moment, Argentina quite happy to sit back, and then as soon as they attack with numbers behind the ball, and valiantly. Fox mishits that one, and now Argentina get possession back. Paredes miscontrols momentarily. Brunei was waiting wide, and that's just a long way off target from Pedro Ibarra. Brunei lets him know that he's none too impressed with the pass. Brave man saying that to the captain. Weir pushes the ball out to the left, then makes a run forward for Great Britain. Comes back to Catlin. Martin now will sweep it out to Fox. So much coming through Dan Fox. Whiteman cuts infield, just showed a little bit too much of the ball and then has it taken away from him. Strong running from Brunei again, and he draws the foul. Argentina can relax for a little while before Great Britain launch another attack.
Well, Brunei, with his exceptional skills, has to move around with the ball. He's not done much so far in this match, but he's one player who's always so effective inside the circle.
Britain get possession back. Can they do anything with it going forward? Strong challenge from Lucas Rossi. Cleverly leaves the ball behind, continues his run. Brunei, well, he really sold his teammate short there. Oli Astro was given a horrible pass. As we mentioned earlier, India take on Belgium tomorrow at 6:30 Indian Standard Time. Long corner, though, to Argentina, being won off Catlin. Gilardi is it off Shingles. Will be Argentina from the side. Pace of the game has really slowed. As Argentina just dictating. Ibarra just looked as if he wasn't concentrating then.
They're quite easy now. It's an experienced side with more than 2,200 of international matches the team has in this squad compared to what Great Britain has.
Great Britain go on the attack. It's Roper weaving his way into the circles. Two Argentinian players with him. Roper got to the baseline, tried to play it back, but he was falling away as he pushed it towards a teammate, but Argentina just snuck in and stole it back.
Well, once again, a nice move, great piece of skills inside the circle. Trying to create that penalty corner. It was lucky no stick check was there.
Argentina trying to get a bit of width to their game. Brunei has been back and forth, involved in so much for them tonight. Hasn't scored as yet, but he's been involved with plenty. Fox has to play the ball because he was under pressure, manages to find Shingles. Atlin. Made Willers hurry a little bit, and he was closed down by Manini. Willers. Just to pick out Whiteman. Whiteman looks for the run of Cat and fed him well. 3 Argentina players surrounded him. It comes out to Gonzalo Payet. Catlin right behind him, but it comes off his stick and Payet just scoops the ball over the top, but Mateus Ray unable to keep the ball in play as he tried to bring down the overhead. Britain, when they along the baseline in some of the games earlier in the competition, they were so dangerous, but at the moment Argentina's really restricted them, not really allowed them in behind their defense.
Especially third quarter in progress, Argentina sitting on 3-goal lead. It's quite a lot unless Great Britain scores 1 in this quarter. It's going to be very difficult for them to make a comeback in the fourth. As such, they don't have a penalty corner specialist like Argentina has, and they've been quite good so far, not only with the pair, but also with Pedro Ibarra.
Nara waits for the ball to come back to him. Carlos Retegui always animated. Bobby Crutchley looking a little bit dejected. He wanted to see his team show a little bit more spirit. Shingles carries the ball away. The decision went Argentina's way, so that was partly why no one was chasing him.
You rarely see the coach Carlos sitting on the bench. He's always standing aside and
he's just crouched by the side at the moment. The ball comes across the D. Great Britain look at it, take it away from Paredes. It's been won back by Argentina, played along the line. Fox cuts out the pass and stops it getting to Brune. Feeds Sloan. Sloan infield to Grasic. Neither team at the moment able to make any meaningful attack. It's really, both goalkeepers have hardly been troubled in this third quarter. Payet looking for the run of Matsili. He brought it under control ahead of Ward. Ward, though, cut off the path forward down the right-hand side, and it's a misdirected pass. Grasic trying to get into the D, plays it into the foot of Payet, plays on quickly. Martin's gone wide. Martin shoots, never really got the contact he was looking for on his shot, and Mantell throws his body towards the goal, trying to get another telling touch.
Well, Martin had a lot of time on the right side. There were not many defenders. He could have just grabbed the ball towards the baseline and allowed his team players to reach there for support rather than taking that feeble attempt at the first post without any power to beat the goalkeeper.
There was a little bit of pushing and shoving on the far side. The umpire is going to have to step in.
Okay, thank you. Just keep it tidy, okay?
Simon Mantell coming in. Gibson, who came on under the bar for Great Britain, and half-time has had very, very little to do. I'm sure James Bailey watching must be thinking, why did I get all the shots in the first half? Long corner, but the hooter will go before Argentina get the chance to take it. And they will take their time walking off. There's a lot of frustration down there from the Great Britain players. And you do feel it's getting fairly emotional down there. Going into the final break, the scoreline reads Great Britain 0, Argentina 3. Take a look at the highlights from that quarter. Great Britain, well, they started well. That was a good shot coming from David Condon. Vivaldi was well placed and was able to parry it easily. And it was good work along the baseline from Alan Forsyth. It came back to him, drilled it across, but good defensive work again from Argentina. They cleared the lines. Roper then went on a mazy run into the circle. Again, he got to the baseline, but just couldn't pull it back, and it was carried clear by Lucas Rossi. Most of the attacking coming from Great Britain. Grasic won a free hit, top of the circle. Fed Harry Martin, and Mantell was desperately trying to get to the front post, but Martin's effort was a little bit weak. It's been better by Great Britain, Jagbir, but still Argentina, you feel, well in control.
That's right, and quite relaxed with that 3-goal lead. Third quarter has been impressive, and this is what fourth quarter has to be continued by Great Britain in case they still want to make a comeback. Though the body language doesn't say so. I've seen mostly in the teams when they are looking for a top finish, and if they lose in a critical match, this is what happens in the classification matches.
Great Britain will push back for the start of the final quarter. This is the playoff for 5th and 6th place. Great Britain to push back, trailing 3-0. Can they find a consolation, or will we see a remarkable comeback? Grasic pushes back to Martin. The reason these two teams are playing off for 5th and 6th is all relative to your performance in the pools as to who would play off for 7th and 8th and who would play off for 5th and 6th. Great Britain finished top of their pool and were eliminated in the quarterfinals. Argentina finished 2nd in theirs and were eliminated in the quarterfinals. So they earned the right to play off for 5th and 6th. Along the baseline, it was off a foot, so penalty corner for Great Britain. Good start to the fourth quarter.
Well, a very good start, though there could have been an advantage. The ball was received on the right side. There we have, taking his time, looking for red shirts around. There you have, but the whistle was blown earlier.
Catlin waiting at the first battery, Roper at the second. They're not usually renowned drag flickers, so you would think Great Britain may be working a variation. Roper does drag flick, so it will go to Roper. Roper sweeps, blocked by the first runner, comes back to Fox. Fox tries to feed Catlin. Catlin forced wide. 3 Argentinian players close him down. Good defensive play again by Argentina. Great Britain have to start all over again. Willers carries forward, slaps it into the circle. Just outside is the call, so it'll be a free hit to Great Britain.
Well, this was an indirect variation they wanted to try through number 9, Harry Martin, but the ball didn't reach. Good rush by Argentina.
Argentina just sitting back, quite content to see Great Britain pass the ball around. Bobby Crutchley said at half-time he wanted to see his team play some hockey. They've played some wonderful hockey in this tournament. Just being restricted, though, in this game by Argentina. You have to give credit to them for their defensive work.
So far, third and fourth quarter, I can say that yes, there have been some efforts, but not the quality of efforts. Definitely has to improve within the 25 of Argentina's side.
Argentina not even going to get the ball when they win a free hit now. They know that they've got the game pretty much in the bag, and they're just taking their time. Swept out to Gonzalo Payet. Payet launches a long aerial pass. Paredes did well to bring it under control, and then Hoare infringed by coming too close to the aerial pass.
Well, this is Payet's aerial ball, beating the entire defense. Lovely pass there. We saw earlier when Kothajit gave it for Talwinder when India was playing. And today we saw Gonzalo Payet. Such aerial balls are so effective now in modern hockey, beating the first line and the second line of defense.
Great Britain playing out of defence again. Argentina just sitting back and waiting to steal possession. Condon pushes the ball out wide onto the left, looks for the return pass, gets it. Condon into the D, lifts it over Vivaldi, but it's just gone wide of the left-hand post. Brilliant run by David Condon.
The good thing was, while he was entering the striking circle, he didn't leave the ball. He kept the stick along the ball. See, even when the defenders were there, he just lifted it over the stick, and before Vivaldi could rush towards him.
Argentina now on the attack inside the D, weaving one way then the other. Mazzilli looked to lift it over the keeper. There are complaints coming from Harry Gibson.
No, he was no intention there. He was out of play. I'm not going to accept that, okay?
That's absolutely
okay.
All I'm saying is
I'll have a look. Yeah. They're both jostling. They're both jostling. I'm not going to accept anymore.
So Aidan Shreve's very clear. He's not put up with any lip. This was Mazzilli. Lifting the ball, but unable to get it over the top of Harry Gibson. A bit of jostling apparently between Whiteman and Mazzilli. Catlin carries forward now for Great Britain. Head into the feet, has to go back now. Brunet may get a card. Brunet makes his way off as Dan Fox slaps into the deep. Deflected out, long corner.
Not many forwards trying to receive the ball coming in from Dan Fox. These flat shots or passes going inside the striking circle have to be supported. Until unless the ball is received or space created, it's difficult.
Great Britain desperate to try and get one goal this evening. Fired towards the goal. Good save by Vivaldi. The rebound rather, came back to Whiteman.
Well, that was a lovely shot being taken there by number 28, Chris Krasic. The ball then coming on the right side. Twice double efforts by Great Britain. The pressure which Bobby Crossley was looking from his team is finally coming in the third and fourth quarter, and it's high time.
Brunet watches from the side. He has 2 minutes for his green card. Great Britain have a penalty corner. Can they get a goal back through this? Mantell takes a slap and he hits it low. Has to hit below the backboard if you take a hit. And Mantell gets another goal, his fourth of the tournament and the first for Great Britain tonight. Just what he's deserved. His effort has been not all night. He's been trying for Great Britain.
Well, look at the experience he has now shown on the field. Taking one step towards the rusher, thereby not giving time for the rusher at all, except to jump for that. And Vivaldi being beaten because this was not the angle he was expecting. And never you could see some direct shots now in the latest games which we have seen so far.
That moves Simon Mantell up into second place on the scoring charts. Zalo Payat is the man at the top at the moment with 7 goals. Simon Mantell has 4 in the tournament. Ibarra carries out of defence for Argentina. This is the last game for both these teams, so they want to try and take out the top scoring total. They'll have to do it early. Will that give Great Britain the momentum to come back and force a draw? They're trailing 3-1. There's just over 9 minutes remaining. Good run by Whiteman, drilled across, but that was lifted, and that will be deemed dangerous.
Well, this was again a shot taken in rush. Declared dangerous by the umpire. Wrong foot shot, high ball towards the defender, resulting in dangerous play. Still 9 minutes, 8 minutes to go, Ashley, and Great Britain has all the time. One more goal and the match will come alive.
Of course, if it is a draw, we go to a shootout. So that will be very interesting. Argentina have got their 3-goal lead and then just sat back. They haven't really tested the defence of Great Britain. They may think twice about it now as Ortiz looks to start an attack down the right-hand side. Aerial pass flicked across to Paredes, but again, it was a Great Britain player, Brogdon, running into that space. But it gives Great Britain the time to get all their players back inside their defensive half. Comes out to Rossi, helps it down the line. Brunei back on the pitch after serving his suspension. Payet moves across to his captain. Pressure being applied by Brogdon. Now being applied on the far side by Sam Ward. It's done well for Great Britain. They got possession back. Condon closed down. Brilliant steal from Rossi. Rossi continues to run forward. Rossi's got Paredes inside him. Rossi was impeded. Free hit to Argentina. Just as it looked promising for Great Britain. Brilliant tackle by Lucas Rossi. Payet carries forward, showed a lot of the ball. Now it's Brunei in tight space. He's got the free hit. Also got a little bit of a hit to the mouth, I think. Mazzilli just lifting the ball over the stick of the Great Britain defender. Such a skillful player, does it again, and this time it's pushed over the baseline. Mazzilli again, and a penalty corner has been awarded for not being 5 meters and making the tackle.
Well, smart move by Augustin Mazzilli. He's been playing those aerial balls. He's been playing those 3D skills at the baseline more often, and this time, once he had that free hit, not allowing the Great Britain defenders to move aside, though there was a call. Umpire had warned them to just move aside, give 5 meters, and when a defender is not moving 5 meters, intentional one, as a result, a penalty corner.
Gonzalo Payet, well, that's where he scored 7 of his goals. The green to the keeper's right-hand side. Will he put it there again? Gonzalo Payet to try and make it 4 for Argentina. Comes to him, he sweeps, puts it again to the right of the goalkeeper. This time, Harry Gibson is left grasping at air. Argentina have their 4th, and you would assume they've put the game out of the reach of Great Britain.
Well, this time just showing his blade towards the high side at the split second, towards the end. On the ball, showing it low, but then lifting it up and beating the goalkeeper completely. A lot of time, a good injection is where the help comes for the drag flicker. No rusher around and no time for the goalkeeper even to react.
4-1 to Argentina. Smiles on the faces of the players. Gonzalo Payet, 2 goals today. Great Britain, have they got the spirit to find another goal? They've taken their goalkeeper off. They've gone to a kicking fullback so that they have an extra man outfield, Great Britain. So they are going to try and attack in the final 6 minutes of this match, as you'd expect. They've got nothing to lose. Man advantage on the pitch, but of course if they lose the ball and Argentina get to counter-attack, could be a problem. Shingles, strong challenge from him, trying to win possession. Bobby Crutchley not happy with the decision from the umpire, neither was Simon Mantell. Meaning that it was Great Britain ball. Gilardi launches it high and forward. Came off the foot. Looking to play on quickly was Diego Paz. Well, Shingles is going to get a card for shouting at the umpire. To be fair, Aidan Shrives did warn anyone that shouted at him again was going to spend some time on the side. Cannot let your frustration show. Well, we have seen a few players in other teams show their frustration and not get cards in this tournament, who probably should have. Harry Martin surges over the 23 metres for Great Britain. Looked as if it came off the foot. The advantage being played. Martin, good ball across. Went past two Great Britain players inside the circle, and neither managed to get a touch.
What a lovely cross there on the run of the play. Difficult shot, difficult skill though on the run, giving that backhand, that tomahawk on the left side.
Fox with the beer buzzer, kicking fullback. Lays it out onto the left. No goalkeeper for Great Britain. They've got the extra player on the pitch, Sloan, looking for options forward. Fires the ball into the circle. Strong challenge. Good defensive play, though.
Lovely cross, but the attackers standing behind the defender, none of them making any effort, including Alan Forsett.
Great Britain, even though they've taken their goalkeeper off, down a man. Catlin plays on quickly. Good run from Roper, but unable to turn was Grasic, and when he did, oh, it's got there. We'll come to Roper now along the baseline. Roper lifts it over the keeper. It will be a goal. I think it was Roper got the touch. If not, it may have been Forsyth, but it looked to me as if Roper was the man who followed up and got the final touch.
Well, that was a lovely effort. He was looking, yes, finally he got that touch. Number 15, that's Phil Roper. With the efforts he had made, he deserved to score that goal. Though the ball did touch Alan Forsett also. But the final execution coming in favor of the person who made all the effort.
Well, Phil Roper has had a good tournament. That is his third goal of the tournament. And just rewards when he's gone along the baseline. Great Britain have always looked dangerous. May have been a little bit fortunate that the ball came back to him, but still had to put it in the goal. 4-2. I was joking about the 5-3 scoreline in their final match in Marlow back in October. We may still get very close to that with 3 minutes remaining. This will be good for Argentina. They don't have a fantastic record against Great Britain. Great Britain still on the attack. Catlin manages to get the ball back to Weir. Weir's trying to bullock his way through 4 Argentinian players, but unable to do so. Now Paredes faced with Dan Fox. Just clever little pass, finds Brunet. Brunet was looking for the foot of Catlin, didn't manage to get it. Now it's back with Hoare. Hoare opens up play. Willers just took his eye off the ball. Harry Martin now for Great Britain. 2 and a bit minutes remaining. Can Great Britain find another goal and give us a real grandstand finish? They pulled this back to 4-all. It would be remarkable. Weir passes back to Hoare. Now it goes to Fox. Fox may well slap forward. Instead goes out onto the left-hand side. Comes back to Fox. He's managed to gain a few meters forward. Now he slaps it to the top of the circle. Desperate running, trying to get inside the circle was from Grasic. And a penalty corner has gone to Great Britain. Argentina are going to use their referral.
Is foot from Great Britain outside the circle?
Foot outside? Okay. Guernsey? Yeah, I've got a penalty corner for a foot inside by Argentina. Oh, sorry,
so
for a stick
Grant
tackle
Handley has
inside.
issued a penalty corner for an Argentinian foot inside the D. Argentina claim there was a GB foot outside.
Yeah, that's right. It was quite visible how they had tackled him. A clean tackle on the ball, and there was a foot outside the circle.
Decision coming down from Adam Kearns.
Grant, can you hear me?
Yes, Kenzie.
I have a decision for you. It has come off a GB foot. Argentina retain their referral.
Okay, thanks.
I think all the Great Britain players saw that on the big screen because they'd made their way back. The clock goes back on. 1 minute 50 remaining. Great Britain looking for 2 goals to force a shootout in this playoff for 5th and 6th place. If you've just joined us, Australia made their way through to the final, defeating the Netherlands today. Tomorrow will be the big one, India versus Belgium in the other semi-final. Make sure you tune in. Aerial pass. And the decision goes Great Britain's way. They look to play on quickly. Willers finds Fox. Catlin's pulled wide. Showing, as he has done all day, is Whiteman. Whiteman then dribbles, feeds Fox. Fox plays it into the leg of Rossi. Final minute. Pleading for a ball to be thrown to him was Dan Fox. Lifts the aerial pass back. Great Britain need to get it into the circle. Deflected out for a long corner. Catlin comes back to take it for Great Britain. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Looking for another goal was a foot of Argentina again. Catlin comes forward to take it quickly. Swept out to the left-hand side. They need to get the ball into the D quickly. Comes to Catlin, top of the circle, spins to the right. Oh, he's hit the man in the head on the reverse. Well, he's got back up. I think it was Gonzalo Payet that got struck. And Great Britain want to refer this. Not quite sure why.
Well, unless the strike or Gonzalo Payet is 5 meters away and the ball is being hit towards the goal, then not quite possible. And if he is within 5,
for that going
not then.
On goal. I've blown it as dangerous going high over the top. Yes.
Jack Beer, have a look at this. Tell us what you think.
Well, when Catlin takes a strike, if Gonzalo is 5 meters away and if the ball is going towards the goal, it's right. His claim is right for penalty corner. And if he is within 5 meters, then not.
Yes, Kenzie.
There is no clear reason to change your decision.
Okay, so we stick with the free hit.
Yep, GB lose their referral.
Okay, thank you. No danger, guys.
So the video umpire felt that wasn't going towards goal and that it was probably going high, which was what Grant Handley thought. I have to say, I agree. I don't think it was going to actually come down at the crossbar height. It's probably not going to make any difference as the clock ticks down the final 10 seconds of this playoff for 5th and 6th place. Argentina will claim 5th place. They'll be very happy with that. They're ranked 5th in the world. They finished 8th in the Hockey World League finals 2 years ago. Great Britain finished 3rd on that occasion, and they're ranked 4th in the world. So Argentina have beaten the team ranked above them and performed better than they did last time in the Hockey World League final. The final score here is Great Britain 2, Argentina 4. Take a look at the highlights from the match, and first up was a penalty corner drag flick from the captain. They didn't go to Gonzalo Payet, they went to their captain, and Pedro Ibarra swept home. The second one, they did go to Payet, and he was just as emphatic, sweeping it past the keeper. The third one, a variation, came to Ibarra and he fired it across James Bailey into the other corner. And you can see the coaching staff were very happy. Great Britain, well, they got a penalty corner late in the 4th quarter. Simon Mantell took a touch and then slammed it into the backboard. Argentina, though, came straight up the other end and managed to get another penalty corner. And who else but Gonzalo Payet swept it home. Then it was a brilliant run along the baseline by Roper. Phil Roper then was on hand to just poke the ball over the line for a second consolation goal for Great Britain. Gonzalo Payet will finish the tournament with 8 goals to his name, likely to be the top scorer in the tournament. Argentina will finish 5th. It's been a fantastic game. It was really put to bed very early by Argentina, having taken a 3-0 lead into the half-time break. Here is Gonzalo Payet again. He is the leading goal scorer in the tournament. So hard to defend a man that's so good in those positions, Jagbir.
Well, 67 goals since January 2014. He's the leading goal scorer in the world at the moment in this last 1 year since January 2014. After that, Chris Cerullo comes in, and the confidence this youngster has. He'll be playing for UPW this season in the Hockey India League. And I was surprised. Last time he had 49,000. This time he's been picked up for 25 only.
There is confirmation. Gonzalo Payet, 8 goals. Simon Mantell has moved into second with 4. Philip Roper, Daniel Beale and Jeremy Hayward both have 3. Daniel Beale and Jeremy Hayward will have a chance to score some more tomorrow, on Sunday in the final, as Australia have booked themselves a place in the grandstand game. We're going to go pitch side now, though, and find out who the man of the match is with Michael Absalom.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along to the Hero Man of the Match presentation for this 5th sixth-place game between Argentina and Great Britain. Argentina winning the game by 4 goals to 2, and this evening's Hero Man of the Match is their captain, Pedro Ibarra. He will now be presented with a cheque for 25,000 rupees, along with this lovely trophy, which will be presented to him by Mr. Gauri Shankar Agarwal, Speaker of Chhattisgarh Assembly. Thank you very much, sir, for presenting that, and congratulations on the win. Your reaction to that and your thoughts on the tournament as a whole?
Well, thank you very much. We are really happy because I think that we make a good tournament. Yesterday, maybe we don't have too much luck, but today we want to win because we know that we make a good year, a good tournament, and we want to finish the year with a win. I think that we make it really good, and we are happy for that.
Thank you very much, and best of luck. Safe journey home. I know your girls are in action tomorrow as well, so good luck to them.
Yeah, thank you very much, and of course, all the wishes for the ladies tomorrow, and we are going to support as always.
All the best. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Michael Absalom. These are the results from today. Australia defeated Netherlands 3-2, and Great Britain were defeated by Argentina by 4 goals to 2. There'll be another semi-final coming up tomorrow, and that will be coming on at 6:15. There will be the pre-game show. Make sure you tune in 15 minutes before the main event, which is India taking on Belgium. It's been a fantastic day's hockey, and we're coming to the important end of the tournament. That's what it means to Argentina. They've sealed 5th position. It's selfie time before they get on the plane and head back to Buenos Aires. From us here tonight, good night.